Welcome in, good people. Okay, let's get this show on the road. Let's start calling out the faithful followers. All right, welcome in, Avid, Carmel Muncie, Miss Catfish Regulators up in the house. Pork Chop, Melissa, and Tim Molina. Thank y'all for being here. I got tied up over there in Jody's chat room, and that was such an interesting concept they had going on over there tonight. I just about forgot about my show. Oh man, that'd been bad, wouldn't it? Let's see, I got 6 people in here so far. When more people come in here, I'm thinking about running my intro again. Let everybody in on it. Welcome in, Fishing the Dream. And we got Takedown in the house. Welcome in, Deadpool. Welcome in. We have 8 good people in this room now. Oh, I forgot my hat. Don't want to show off my head. There. Man, it's crooked, ain't it? All right. It look better backwards or forward? Kind of like forward tonight. All right. We got 8 people in here so far. 8 wonderful people. And I'll go ahead and throw that link out there for the first time tonight. If anybody wants to come up, more than welcome to come up on my panel anytime. There you go. All right. I got me some snacks up here. I got chocolate covered ants. Welcome in, Epic Catfishing. Yeah, I was over there just a few minutes ago listening to Jody's panel. Y'all had it going on over there, talking about the catfish regulations and different states and all. And yeah, I agree with that 100%. There should be a size limit on certain catfish, and like the flatheads and the blues and the channels. Yeah, there should be a limit on them. And I disagree with any state that has a limit on the amount of rods that can be used. If it's lower than, I say 5, set limit for 5. If it has to be any limit. But I understand also that they're not doing it for the rod limits, they're doing it for the amount of fish. But in the state of Georgia, you don't have a limit on the rods the limit is placed on the fish. Unfortunately, in the state of Georgia, like other states, catfish are not regulated, uh, and that's what they were talking about over there in Georgia. Jody's chat is they'll be glad when the regulations get put on the catfish industry. Uh, I think catfish are a sport fish. I practice catch and release. I only keep the ones that I'm going to eat in all waters around here. I don't want to eat them anyway, so I normally release them unless I'm going to eat them, or unless my neighbor says that he'd like to have some catfish. But I always throw the big catfish back. I only keep the smaller ones, and I do keep mainly all of the smaller ones. I keep is channels, but I will keep occasional flathead because I love the way flatheads taste. You get that bloodline, mercury line, whatever you want to call it, out of them, and then you cut the yellow meat off, and man, they're good to me. So, and Epic, if you want to come up on my panel, you're more than welcome to get the conversation over there and bring it on over here. And let's see. Anybody ask me any questions? Oh yeah, I shouldn't have. But that's the one I wanted to show up in my chat for sure. He's been in here once before, but I forgot all about wrenching him. Let's see. Let my chat get caught up on the YouTube side. Okay, Epic. All right, now he's finally got a wrench now. Mike's Fishing Home, welcome in. Gigability, welcome in, welcome in. Let's put that link out there again. Oh, no problem, Epic. If anybody wants to come on and join me up here, and there's the link out there in the chat. Mike's Fishing Home. It's been a couple of days since you've been not going live. Look at here, Ernie Brown's up in his house. Ernie Brown, you up early. All right, Epic. Thanks for stopping by. If you don't mind, hit that thumbs up when you leave, if you hadn't already. Professor Epic. I see you done pried yourself out early tonight from under that bus, Ernie. Working 55 hours this week plus other folks getting into the game. All right. All right. You want to come up on my panel? Mike's Fishing Home? You're welcome to anytime. Anybody's welcome up here on my panel if they want to come up. I tell you what, oh, no problem. Epic. Thank you for coming in. Oh, wow, Tim. That's awesome. Who? George Ray, I'm sorry he ignored me about you not having a wrench. I don't even see George Ray. And he's wrenched in my. What do you mean, George Ray? I don't even see George Ray to start with. I didn't even think about that. Come on now. Oh man, fishing the dream. I didn't even put two and two together. Wow, I'm sorry about that, George Ray. Wow. There you go. Man, pew. And I'm not even blonde. Good Lord. Fishing the dream. Man, my goodness. That's George Ray. All right, Ernie. I didn't see you. Let me see. Ernie Brown. Take care. Epic. Dallas. You didn't. George Ray doesn't have a race. Yeah, you said it. Way up there. No. I didn't even see it. These I'm still getting used to paying attention to the chat rooms. Melissa, like I said, told you last night, I'd rather have the camera sitting right here because with it sitting up here on top of my monitor, I always look like this at the chat room. You've noticed I very rarely looking at this window. I'm always looking at this chat, what's going on over here. And every time I look up here at this, I'd miss something in the chat. So I'd rather have my camera facing on this side shooting. Oh, man, I got to do something about that. I'm still waiting. Email George. Yeah, I'm waiting on his address too, Mike. Tinkerbell won. I did a giveaway and Tinkerbell won 3 or 4 times the other night. Go back to back to back to back. And I did notice. I want to warn you about that, Mike. If you don't, if you run the giveaway tool more than twice, more than likely it's going to throw the same names out every time. Because I found that out the other night when I did my giveaway. Because I ran the same name, didn't change the hashtag word, and I just kept running off the same word. And if you don't change the word about every 2 or 3 times, uh, more than likely you'll get the same name drawn. Here's a couple. What are y'all talking about now? Oh, why am I so? I'm still with it. Okay, good. This food needs talking. No, 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 this will be thirsty. This is whiskey copper. Oh, hello, Lauren. Welcome in to the Boar's Nest. Oh, she's just lucky. Yeah. Welcome in, Dallas. I've already told you to welcome in. Well, if I did, welcome in again. And I'll put it. I'll put the link back out there in the chat again. Thank you for dropping the links, Melissa. Welcome in, Lone Star. I must have already told Dallas. Welcome in. Take down.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. Just trying to keep it together. How you doing?
I hear you. I'm doing the same thing you doing, trying to keep it together.
Hey, man. I thought I'd come up for a little bit of this crazy phone live kick me. Ain't no telling.
All right. Well, I thank you for coming up there.
Look like every time I come up here, I don't stay long, and it kicks me out some kind of way. Then it look like after it kicks me out, it's hard for me to get back in there.
Yep. Catfish regulators, welcome in the
What you say,
board
Aaron?
list.
The newlywed. What's up, brother?
Oh yeah. Fishing the dream. Oh wow.
Yeah, I messed up over on Jody's, man. I timed was it 182Q? I ain't never seen him before. I thought it was a bot. I said, whoop, there's a bot. Hey, what you do that for? You been around for a while. I said, oh, Lord. I felt like a dog, man. I didn't know my mama seen him before. I told him to drop a link. I want to check him out and subscribe to him.
Right.
But I had never seen him before. So
Well, they was all playing a game over there anyways. They probably didn't notice you.
they know I got 2 or 3 good comments, but I mean, I didn't
Well,
mean to do it. I thought I was helping Jody out, and I was messing up the whole time. But I'm good at this. So
Oh man, I tell you what, I don't. It's all fun and games, but I don't. I'm too new of a channel for for anybody to be timed out over here that don't belong to be timed out.
yeah, well, them
And they're
here lately, the last couple 3 weeks, bots been jumping in all kind of lives all over the place where I've been.
yeah,
And I would have swore that was one when I popped that button on it.
it- they got a game going on right there. I timed Brian B out 6 times. Jody ain't trying to build her channel though. She's already got the 500.
Yeah, Jody's gonna grow, man. 'Cause she every way you look, you see Jody. She's putting herself out there, so she's gonna grow. Plus, she's good at fishing too. So
It takes money so in chats get recognized. Yeah, yes it does. And if anybody in here wants to time anybody out, uh, I'll just $20 is all it'll take.
where's that $20 or Uncle Lou's rod if you want to do it twice?
Right, right.
But you're
Yes,
supposed to
sir.
be getting us 2 or 3 of them for Christmas anyway, right? Ain't Father Christmas supposed to be bringing you something? You asked for at least one
Right,
for me, didn't you?
right. And I tell you what, if Father Christmas don't pull through, I ain't never gonna believe in Santa Claus again.
Yeah, me neither, because you supposed to be asking for one for me too, remember?
Yeah, I am a Brian B about 12 times. Oh my goodness.
Mm. Yeah, I got a reel ready to go on it as soon as it gets here.
Yeah.
No, I hope I can get me one for long.
Yeah, I got to. I still got to buy a reel for Melissa's rod, but
Oh man, you ain't got no rod for her. You
yeah,
better be tighten up, man.
that rod that Aaron sent me, I give it to her, Melissa, but I ain't
But
got a reel for it yet.
you ain't got a reel for it. Well,
Yeah.
she ought to have one already reeled up, ready to go anyway, right?
Uh, she don't
Uh,
fish for nothing but panfish. This is the first time she's gonna start fishing for trophy cats.
you care out there. I guarantee you from the experience that I've had fishing with women, that women always catch more fish. I don't know what it is about it, but they
Right.
drag them in the boat, man.
I tell you what, Melissa, she's a good shot with a gun. I mean a poo poo. A pew pew.
A pew pew.
A pew pew. It would
Yeah,
roll
you better keep that in mind and walk a tight line now.
right.
Ah,
Create PayPal and call it Boar's Nest.
what
I
is
would
that?
create a PayPal and call it the Boar's Nest to outfund.
Yeah, I hope I get my PC fixed tomorrow. My daughter's supposed to carry it to work, and some lady down there supposed to be good with computers. So hopefully she get me back where I can get back on my PC. I can read chat and be up too.
Right. I stand corrected. Well, Melissa has caught catfish before, but nothing more than 5 pounds.
Well, that's all right. Ain't no wrong with that. Everybody got to start at the bottom and work your way up.
That's right.
That's what life is about anything, not just fishing, but everything's that way.
What's oh, Lone Star's name's Chad. Poo poo. Yeah, because YouTube don't seem to like the word GUN, so I call them poo poos on here.
Yeah, they don't like to hear that word. That's like the dirtiest word they know of.
Yep.
I tell you, they done got bad too about this showing like processing animals and stuff on YouTube.
Right.
They done got bad about that too here lately. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
I don't know if it that way gonna be that way about cutting up bait. You know, like somebody pull a skipjack out the cooler and slice it up in 4 or 5 chunks right there in front of everybody, like they always do. They might start saying something about that too. I don't know. Call that cruelty to animals.
I wouldn't doubt it. They donate 20. You give a wrench and remove. Yeah. Well, my PayPal link is on the description of this video. So if anybody wants to donate, just leave a message. Yeah. Channel cats are all she's ever caught. Well, you have caught speckled cats, but most people don't know what them are. That's what your mom's pond got in it. That's right. You never know. No, Melissa, you don't need fishing lessons. You just need casting lessons. That's why I'm thinking about buying her a 888 reel.
I'm gonna tell you what I had 88. I still got it. It was a good reel. I caught some big fish on it. I had an 808 too, but I got the 888 because it's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
And I've caught a pile of fish on that reel. Still got it. I still did stick it off a boat sometime.
Kid you not. Oh man. Oh God Almighty. Okay. It says it's waterproof, not pee proof.
Hmm.
Well, that's what you get for taking all of us to the bathroom with your mics. Buttons acting iffy, speakers muffle. Oh yeah, just got pee all up in it. Melissa just sprayed it off with Lysol and tossed it in rice. The rice really work for a phone that gets wet.
Yeah, yeah, it'll work. Put it over in a Ziploc baggie and with some rice, a handful or two of rice, and leave it in there 2 or 3 days. It'll dry it up.
Wow, I've never tried it.
Yeah, I did it with one phone I had, and I know a couple other people that's done it too.
I know time before last I went out in the boat and it rained on me and my phone got wet because I didn't get it put in the tackle box quick enough. And it got soaking wet. And ever since then the
Don't want to work right.
it stays muffled up and and it's not loud. You turn it wide open and it don't go very loud.
Will it all be dry there by now? It's been a while, eh?
Yeah, about 3-4 months.
I don't know. Look like it'd be done dried up by now.
Chucky, welcome in.
Jackie Morgan, what's up?
Right button. Function. Yeah. Wow. Back peed on his phone.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Of course, it had never happened to me before, but yeah, Tim says just toss it in the trash. Oh man.
Yeah, I ain't never peed on mine either, but I come close a couple times.
uh, Melissa, do you remember if Lee Evans is blue in here? I think he is. So yeah, you got to pay if you want him to be unblue. I ain't no telling. He probably went looking for Tinkerbell. I didn't even know that was Joy. I put two and two together, and once
I
she
didn't
said,
even think about it either till after you said something. I was wondering. I seen him over in the other chat too, and I was like, I never put it together either. So I
"Right,
reckon he done changed his name now, then, right?
it'll go in the rice bowl before trash." Now I assume you're talking about a bowl of rice instead of the restaurant called the rice bowl. We have a Japanese restaurant over here called the Rice Bowl. Hey, how big it's up there? Somebody put.
Look, man, I done got confused about your channel.
Huh?
I done got confused about your channel, man.
Why?
You got too many names, man. They call you Frog Leg, Warthog, Hog Leg.
uh,
Ah, Jody's a trip, man. She called you Warthog. I said, man, he got all kind of names. I'm gonna have to get on him birthday.
okay, it's up there. Somebody put a link in, please. I don't know what gigability meant. Oh, is that what he's wanting, do you reckon? Rice absorb moisture. No light change shortening. Kenny said no notch change shortening, Ken.
Do what?
Oh, George said no, not change shortened, Kenneth.
Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of what I did with mine too. I dropped my name off and just left it take down catfishing because it looked like me it was too long, take up half the screen when it come across there.
Okay. Okay.
When you gotta go back to wound care, bro?
They made my last appointment last Tuesday. I went, and then they made it for 3 weeks away. So the 28th of December.
Okay.
I'm loving it too.
I got to go. I think next week, next Thursday, I think it is. Go back for another checkup, but I'm hoping they're gonna turn me loose for a little bit longer next time because I ain't got nothing draining out of it now. So
No, I didn't, Ernie. Uh, Tim, Ernie did. He called Melissa Karen. Then he turned right around and called Chrissy Teresa. No, no, no. I did not call you Karen, Melissa. Actually, what I said is, when you're sick, you act like a Karen. And then Ernie goes right out and calls you a Karen. Oh, you muted. You muted. You muted.
out there,
Oh yeah.
I
You
done hit the
muted.
daggone button with my thumb, then I didn't even notice. I said I'm gonna stay out of this one this time. I ain't gonna get up in the middle of that.
Nope. You got to help me out, buddy.
I mean, I do what I can, but I don't want to be in bad relations with the missus I evil, because she would take my wrench away and tie me out or something.
Well, there he is, right there. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to you all.
Father Christmas.
Father Christmas up in the house.
Can't
I
wait to
finally
get my Uncle Lou rod. Woo
I can't
woo.
either. I can't wait to get my two Uncle Lou rods. But now you don't have to limit yourself to how many. You can bring me as many as you want.
Yeah, cause you not got to bring three anyway. He want two, I want one. So you got to bring three at least.
Oh wow. Act like Mr. Karen every time I change it. Oh. Better remain silent. Anything you say at this point, it'll get man.
That's right. You got to be careful.
No, I did not call her Karen. I said when she gets sick, she acts like a Karen. Now, is that calling her a Karen? Well, so George Ray's Father Christmas. I don't know.
On this topic that the other night in the chat, speculating two or three different ones.
Aaron popped in
Hey, Aaron.
the finger. Welcome in, Aaron. Oh, Dallas. I know you won't. Look at there. Woohoo, Dallas. Welcome in, Miss Froggy.
Hello, Frogster. How are you, lady?
I mean, the other night he had problems with the screen, and Melissa was trying to help you. It sounded like no, I didn't. I ain't had no problems with my stream. That's just lawyers, guns, and money. Hey, Aaron. Good night, Aaron. How do you go? I did not call. Look, TX Tiger, I did not call her a Karen. Ernie did.
What's up, Tag?
Wow. Did you already go? Oh, wow. Guess you were just telling him that in advance. Ever still on the naughty list. Wow. George Ray and Avid's on the naughty list. Ooh. I got to hold my neck back this way and my eyes down like that. So,
You got to multitask, ain't you, man?
huh?
You got to do some multitasking here.
Yeah, I got to remember to look up at, make it look like I'm looking up here at y'all, and then look it over here at this.
To get the chat at the bottom, huh?
Yeah, until I get my camera situated down here where, but then it would be pointed this way, and all that would be in the picture. Yes, you did say something. Oh, pork chop! I thought you was my buddy, man.
Is pork chop siding with the missus on this?
Yeah,
Sound like there's a whole lot of them against you on this, man. I'm gonna tell you what. I might have to just to put my foot down, hang with you, man, because you need somebody to help you too.
there you go. Thank you.
But you have got that screenshot. You got verifiable evidence. So
That's right. I got verifiable evidence that Ernie is the one that called her a Karen.
Ernie, yeah, you got the screenshot.
Yep,
What's Aaron done it?
yep. And then he
And that's
turned around and called Chrissy Teresa. They love me the most. Got 23 wonderful people up in here. Yes, 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 Ernie Brown.
Yeah, I know he got it, Ernie, because he showed it to us at night. He got it when he said it. He showed it to us on the screen. Verifiable evidence. So unless it's been deleted or thrown out or something, then he got you, man.
I got
He
him.
got
I still got it. Avid wants to know, hey, your foot doing better?
you to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I appreciate you asking, bud. It's getting better. I got nothing draining out of it now, so the wound is actually closed up, but it's still growing skin on the bottom of my foot. And they said probably several more months before I can walk on it yet. that I gotta keep wearing this offloading shoe and let the skin get tough. They call it like baby skin now. So,
Yeah, yeah.
but yeah, appreciate you asking, man. It's a whole lot better than it was. I'm gonna tell you that. But I just got to be careful and don't mess it up again like I done 3 or 4 times. I get up and get to messing around doing something and crack it back open again. So I'm trying to hate myself this time. Bad as I want to go fishing, I'm trying to hold off. I keep saying I'm gonna go down to that watershed and try for some channel cats, but I talk myself out of it, and I get thinking, but I don't want to mess it up. So I still might mess up anyway. I don't know. We'll see. I just have to be real careful.
Turkey Morgan said, Kenneth, I like hog leg, but don't hold up for his wrong doings.
but
Now, I
I
heard
mean, I
Carmel.
would, I would, I would kind of go against him on this, but I mean, he got evidence of showing that Ernie
That's
the
right.
one said it. So
That's right.
I got to hang with my brother on this one now. I got to help him out.
That's right.
No bad offense to you either, Ernie. I mean, I think the world of you, brother. But I mean, he's got you right there. This screenshot got you.
Yep. I'm not worried.
Undisputable, verifiable evidence. That's what the law demands, and
That's
that's
right.
what he got.
I said she is when she's sick, she acts like a Karen. And then Ernie just come out calling her a bald faced Karen.
Ah,
Oh, now Ernie. Oh, is that what you said about calling Chrissy Teresa? Oh my goodness. Y'all ain't right. But you are wrong, Ernie. Let's see.
Man, I spent a day yesterday with my pop. He turned 80 years old yesterday.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man. And me and my sis spent a day with him. Took him on a little adventure, and we went to a winery and orchard and toured that, and then we went to an inn and where Thomas Jefferson used to frequent with his buddies all the time, drink and eat there. So they still got it open like for a historical place. So we carried him by there and eat lunch, and oh, he liked that, man. We had us a good time.
All right. All right, take it easy, gigability.
See you later, gig. Ability. Later on, bud.
Let's see. Good morning. Welcome in, zombie.
Zombie prepper. What's up, buddy?
Yes. Okay, so make sure oh yeah, I'll look at it. Welcome in, fishing with Big Mike. Hey, anybody
Big
want to jump in?
Mike.
Yeah.
Hunting
It was
for the
raining.
hunter
Yep. In the rain even.
in the rain.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the link back out there if anybody wants to come up. More than welcome. There's the link. Sea fishing. All right. I went to bed early and watch TV, but that didn't work. Zombie. Yeah, zombie. Uh, give us an update on your family. So, big old skunk. Wow.
You ain't gonna catch him every time, brother. That's for sure.
That's right. Better luck next time.
It ain't nobody breathing call itself a fisherman that ain't never been skunked sooner or later.
That's right.
That's why they call it fishing and not catching.
That's exactly right. Welcome in, JB. That's why I always put out a one pole for with chicken liver on it. Cause I do not like a skunk.
Yeah, I don't like them either, but I most times catch something if it ain't nothing but a brim or something, a sunfish or something, or crappie or something. Because I throw it for two or three different things if a catfish is slow, but, you know, just so I can catch one and say I caught something.
Yeah.
But I have done that and not caught something too. I have been home, had to go home with my tail between my legs and we had a skunk. Well, that's just the way it go.
Uh, nephew was discharged from the hospital. Wife is slowly progressing. Oh wow, that's good to hear, zombie.
Yeah, man. We're gonna keep sending them prayers up for you and your family too, brother.
That's right. Exactly right. I see here 1v1, me against Big Mike. Most fish wins. Uh-oh.
Oh, was that regulators? Tell me
Yeah,
about
regular instigator.
instigator. Calling it Big Mike.
That's right.
Ah,
Yeah. You, ooh, that'd be a good one there.
yeah, I'd like to see that. Now y'all gonna get that lined up. I want to know what the loser got to do on this one though. Ooh, mm.
Oh man. Let's see. Oh ho ho! Look who's back. Father Christmas.
Look, Christmas.
I'm going to fish deep water tomorrow, I think, or I'm going downtown. Yeah, I remember you saying that in your live a while ago.
Yeah.
You might. We've been fishing. Oh no, he didn't. Well, he's been fishing. Dan could take him down.
Mm.
You gonna let Aaron say that to you? Or should I not to confuse you with air run and air run, but catfish regulator say that to you, Big Mike? Father. Oh, wait a minute now. Let me go see. Is Father Christmas hidden?
Well, I didn't do that one.
Let me know, because I got to come over here and look on the other side, because I can't see anything. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh man. George. Why did you do that?
George one done it, huh?
Yeah, he was.
I'm glad anybody think it's me then.
Wow. George.
George might get on the naughty list this year. Then he might not get none.
Oh, wow. Melissa unhit him. I'll take it. Big man. There you go. Make him come to you, Big Mike. Big Mike's my brother. Oh, now you trying to back up. I see what you're doing now, catfish regulator. You trying to back down now, huh? Okay. You need to keep up with the chat. Melissa done unhit him. Okay. Yeah, I seen that. So I can't see that on the StreamYard side. I had to go over into the YouTube side, and the YouTube side is way behind. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Only trying to have a bit of fun. No Father Christmas. We know that's all you're doing. Who they are and what you do call them. If someone is going around that won't say who they are, what do you call them?
What you said, Chris? Hooks and hammocks. What's up, buddy?
Welcome in, Chris.
There you go, Aaron. Sound like you got your challenger.
Yeah.
Big Mike said, "I'll fish against anyone. I ain't scared."
There you go.
So there you go. Y'all set it up. Let's see what the loser got to do. Y'all got to decide on that now. What the loser got to do?
Now, what you got to say about that, Aaron?
Lance, what's up, brother?
Welcome in, Lance. Got 29. Oh, Jody's must have shut down over there. I'll put the Link out there again. If y'all want to come up here and keep it going, the conversation, there's the link out there.
Lone Star, what's up, buddy?
Take that comment down. With no numbers. Okay. Oh. But no numbers game. Big fish or poundage. Which I never did understand that. Big fish, well, I guess I do, because if you have a big fish by length, and then you have the big fish by weight, they get the same length of fish there, then the one may weigh more than the other. I see it. I finally figured it out. Duh. There you go. What matters?
How you guys doing tonight?
Hey, what's up, boy?
Lance, how you doing?
Doing all right.
Sounds like we're having a 1v1 getting started up in here.
Yeah, man. I think it's pretty much set now. We just got to find out who's gonna be wearing the dress when they lose or whatever they're gonna do.
Yeah.
They got to come up with something. They'll be thinking. They thinking now. They gonna come up with something. That'd be a good one. I want to see this.
Yep.
Figure come up for a little bit. I'm about to head to bed, but come up on panel for a little while.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, man. We done slid on over and let you up in here. Come on up in and tell us something good. What's going on?
Nothing much. Tomorrow's Friday. Can't wait till 5 p.m. tomorrow, because Saturday we'll be out fishing.
I hear you. I hear you.
Be chasing burbot again.
Right.
Catching big fish for a long time.
How's the weather supposed to be for you Saturday?
Saturday is supposed to be 32 degrees. Probably, I would say in the low to mid 20s with the wind chill.
Yeah.
Welcome in. It's all mine.
Hey, Michelle. How you doing, dear?
And then we'll have a special guest, I guess you could call him, my nephew.
Okay, cool.
He said he gave up fishing during the spring, but he wants to come out. He wants to come out fishing now, so I'll bring him out. Get him on some burbot.
Yeah, fishermen can't stay in retirement too long. He got to come out there once in a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's only, I think he's 14. So.
Oh, wow.
He's a young fisherman. Okay. I like to see him catch a big one, man. That'd be good.
Heck yeah.
Man, I'd love to catch a nice burbot on Uncle Lou rod for sure.
Yeah.
Man, I will tell you what, if that little one that you caught the other day bent Uncle Lou rod over 3 pounds, you said it was 3.5 pounds, didn't you?
Yeah, he's 3-pounder. He bent that medium heavy over pretty good. So
yeah, if
I'm looking for about a 15-pounder, man.
All right now.
Because that'll break the state record. We're down here in Lake Michigan. Because Lake Michigan, I think it's like 13 and a half. That'd be pretty awesome to break it on an Uncle Lou rod.
Yeah, it would, man. That'd be cool.
Oh. That's cool. If I win, Reese gets the rod of my choice. All right. It's
What
set.
did it say?
That's
I ain't
cool.
got to tear it up where I can see it right now. What did you say?
That's cool. If I win, Riggs gets the rod of my choice. If Riggs wins, I get the rod of his choice.
Okay.
All right. That
That'll
sounds
work.
like it's on now.
Sound like they're getting it worked out a little bit down there. A few of the details. We still don't know if he got to wear a dress or a skirt yet.
Oh wow.
Put on
So
full makeup.
so
All
it's
that good
set.
stuff.
In May, they go 1v1 at the meetup, and winner gets a rod of the other's choice. That's what we need to know.
Who's this
All right.
1v1 between?
They're going to do that at the meet and greet then. Okay.
Big Mike against Catfish Regulators.
Oh man,
Mm-mm.
I might have to take Big Mike on that one. Big Mike for the win on that one.
Oh man.
Going to be a good one.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna be sad have to come to Tennessee. Sure, we won't. Oh God. Oh man. Let's see. The first 12-foot match. I'll take the first 12-footer Mad Cats come out with. Okay. Big Mike all the way.
Big Mike was talking about that in his live night, too. He can't wait till they come out. He wants to get one.
Okay, Melissa.
Melissa, fix me a cup of coffee, please, ma'am.
Make that 3 cups of coffee.
Yeah, so today after work, went and got me a tripod for the phone. See if
All
that
right.
helps. Yeah, see if
Crystal
that helps
reference.
with stability, man. How you doing, Texas Tiger? Just hoping the wind ain't too bad. They're
Yeah.
saying 15 to 20, but they said
Ah,
that last week too, and it
Ooh.
didn't have nothing but little breeze.
Uh, I get you. All right, Michelle. Thank you for coming in. Good night.
Night, Michelle. Rest well.
Never fish against anybody on the home water. That's right. Let's see. Oh, I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I was going.
He said he was gonna pull for him. He ain't gonna do it now. I mean, they told me he can catch him up again.
I know almost every spot Mike goes to. Yeah. But do you know how to get there, Aaron? Ooh,
Difference is he may know the spots, but Mike fishes them all the time.
that's right.
Hey, Jody, how you doing?
Did Tinkerbell come in?
I didn't see her. Might have missed her when I had the chat cut off. I'm flipping back and forth.
I'm sure we got 25 people in the chat now, and I've been going back and looking, keeping up with the 1v1 that's brewed up in here. Oh man. The
Jody. Hello, girl. How are you? Top of the day.
yeah, there you go. Oh, that was wrong.
I gotta read.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Aaron. It was a full night tonight, full moon tonight.
Well, I'll take just a little bit of cream in mine. That'd be good. I hope you got it strong enough where this spoon gonna stand up in it.
Oh man. Oh, that's some strong coffee.
Yeah, I like that 5W30 weight. That thick stuff.
uh,
Oh boy,
oh man.
there's smack talking going on tonight.
Yeah, and I'm liking it.
Yes, Melissa. Yeah, there you go. That's about how many cups I need.
Nope. I didn't call nobody Karen. Tim. uh,
Yep, just a little cream and it'll be good.
well.
Ooh,
What? How did you? Nope, I surely didn't. I ain't never called you a Karen, baby.
You see what Ernie Brown said?
Judy. Yeah. Goodness gracious.
Wow, man.
Oh man. Just bring the rod with you. It'll save on shipping. I think you might better go roll some smokes, Ernie. Doggone. We got 30 wonderful people up in this chat this morning.
Up in the boar's nest.
30 people.
Yeah, I've been switching out my line on my reels now. I went with that the Whisker Seeker line. Went up to like the 30-pound test, but their 30-pound test is the same diameter as the Slime Line 20-pound test.
Hmm.
And it's a 1-pound, a 1-pound spool, which was cheaper than the Slime Line half-pound spool with
What
free shipping.
what line did you say you switched to?
Whisker Seeker.
Whisker Seeker.
Yeah, I got the orange line.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 30-pound test line, and the diameter of it is 0.45 mm.
Right.
And the Slime Line, I was using 20-pound test, and it was the same diameter, and the spool was only a half a pound. I was paying like 50 something bucks for it. Switched over to that Whisker Seeker for a 1-pound spool. I paid 47. So I got one of their leaders to get the free shipping. Anything over $50 with them is free shipping.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so I saved saved $6 on shipping.
Hmm.
And it got here in like
Shipping adds
2
up now.
days.
Wow. Slime line is thinner than
No, the Whisker Seeker is thinner.
no, I was gonna say slime line is thinner than big game, but Whisker Seeker line is thinner than slime line.
It's the same. The 30-pound test Whisker Seeker is the same as the 20-pound test Slime Line.
Wow.
Hmm.
He said, oh yeah, you can take the trophy home with you too, Aaron. Welcome back, Froggy.
Good day, Froggy.
Big Mike, the only trophy rod I've been taking it off the leader.
Yeah, the Uncle Lou rods are highly sought after.
Yeah, that's for real.
Yep. That's right.
I'm hoping to get at least several more.
Man, I don't want several more. I just want to get my first one. Then I work on the second one. If anybody wants to come up here and join us, There's the link. I'm stuck with any monster.
Yeah, that's a good line. Andy line is good. I used Andy growing up in Hawaii. That's what we used.
Yeah. I got a spool of that I'm gonna start using next on my reels with some of the Andy line.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with Andy line. That's some
Yeah,
good line.
they had it on sale when I was down at Bass Pro, and so I went on and got it. I said I'm gonna try it. I hear a lot about it, so
Or you can just send it on to me, Tim. Get with me and get my address, and you can just send it on over here to Georgia.
Speaking of Georgia, man, I met some of your people. Had some guys from South Georgia up at our at my job today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got a factory down there too. Somewhere down in South Georgia.
What's the factory?
Torgano. They we deal with paint chips.
Paint chips.
Yeah. For like flooring and stuff like that. Whatever, walls.
What's the name of the company?
Torgano.
Torgano.
Because I knew we got a factory too in Mexico. I knew about that one. And these guys, they were walking around with the vice president of the company. I was like, well, new hires. Come to find out, they came by us. And yeah, they're from our Georgia factory. It's somewhere down in South Georgia.
Huh. I gotta look up that plant and see what they are. South Georgia. You said guys, right?
Yeah.
No.
I've met some Georgia peaches.
No.
I've traveled.
No.
That was back in my young days, man. I mean, I'm only 41. I'll be 42 in September, but I've traveled.
I don't hold grudges. You thought you was gonna keep me from getting an Uncle Lou rod, didn't you? uh, and fishing the dream, laughing. Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
That,
I'm thinking my rod holders, the three that I use, my personal rod holders. Think I'm gonna find some. I'm gonna look for the same color orange as the Uncle Lou rods, so they match the rods. Right now they're just black,
that's right.
so I'm gonna have to get some primer and spray it with primer first, and then get some of that. Find some of that orange that'll match the rods.
Doggone it. Timberland, I do hold grudges. No, I'm just messing with you. That's froggy. No, I ain't been getting no froggy lately. Good morning, Andy. Welcome in.
And hey, what's up? Oh, you hear that, don't you, Leg? Melissa say you getting a little bit too froggy here lately.
Nope, I ain't getting froggy. Old Tim said that's between you and your maker. Oh, I can feel my foot swelling already.
Oh man. You know, I know sometimes mine will swell worse than other times. There's certain times of the month. People think it's crazy, but it's got something to do with the moon. What phase the moon is in. Sometimes my foot will swell a whole lot worse than it will other time.
Well, my foot seems to swell every time I sit down in this computer chair. Can't get. I've changed the height of it several times and trying to get the right height so it doesn't swell.
Yeah.
But every time I sit in this computer chair,
Have you tried putting a stool or something down and putting your foot up on it, propping it up?
I got a 5-gallon bucket with a cushion on top of it right now. That's why I'm leaning back like this.
Yeah, I mean yeah. If you prop it up, it should help it. I know it
Yeah,
helps mine. But that's what
yeah,
they tell me to do all the time anyway. Not to get on it, to keep it propped up.
right. I know I've. That's not the only thing going swell.
It gets old though after a while, man.
Nah, I ain't gonna even touch that, Ernie. I mean, I ain't even gonna touch that, Ernie. I could, no, I ain't gonna.
Sound like he thought like she might put the frying pan on you.
Got a wrench over there. LOL. You got a wrench, George Ray. Go to my channel from that button. I don't know. You can get this up, Melissa. I don't see her in here no more. You need to sit down with your leg up. It will help by order of motion. That's what I'm doing right now.
All right, Hogleg, thanks for having me up, man. I gotta be up for work in a few hours.
Good to see you, Lance. Take
Yeah,
it
good
easy,
to see
man.
All
you
right.
too, Kenny.
Thank you for
I'll
coming
be
up here
back
with us,
tonight.
Lance.
Yep, no problem. Good night, everybody.
Rest
Good night.
well, brother.
Yeah, I can't wait to get somebody else up here on the panel with us. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that link out there. You wasn't here last night, was you? Takedown.
Yeah, I was lurking. I had it playing in the background. I made a few comments, but then I didn't feel good last night, man. I went in there and laid down. I had it playing, and I made a few comments, but I was mostly just listening. And I eventually drifted off to sleep. but I listened for a right good while.
All right.
But I was feeling bad last night. I don't know what was on me. Can't help it or something that got a hold of me last night. I wasn't feeling good.
Oh wow.
I still ain't top of the day tonight, but I feel a whole lot better than I did last night.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, man, I was feeling rough last night. Boy.
Well, did you see that panel I had up here last night? Man, it was
Yeah,
a lot of people up here last night.
yeah, man, you had a big party up in the Boar's Nest.
Heck yeah.
You going through all kind of alcohol and good stuff up in the bar that night. I'm
Heck
just
yeah.
yeah. I wanted to ask you though. You call it the Boar's Nest. You Boss Hog?
Yep.
I hate.
Can't you? Don't I look like Boss Hog?
That's what you man. I said I was gonna ask you. I said, well, that's a Boar's Nest. He must be Boss Hog.
Yep. Oh, well, the Boss Hog, he done started dressing up. Instead of dressing in white, he done started dressing in camouflage.
I heard that. Ain't nothing wrong with that either.
And,
So I
and,
rank. You want me to be Roscoe then, don't
well, you can be if you want to be. Right, take the train.
you?
Melissa Daisy.
Oh, okay. Melissa gonna be Daisy. All right.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that either. Yeah, I think I rather be the sheriff than I would be what do you call it, Ernie? The other one that used to help.
Yeah, I think his name was Ernie.
Yeah, I don't think I
Ernie
want to
be.
be him. 'Cause he was a little bit dumb, which I am dumb, but I ain't quite that dumb. So.
Oh goodness. Good morning, Valerie. Is Valerie on up at here? Yeah, good morning.
Hello, Val. How you doing, girl?
Welcome back.
Yeah, I might
Ernest,
be.
Ernest and Cooter.
Yeah, I was gonna say I might be better off be Cooter. I might be
No,
better off being Cooter.
Cooter was the mechanic,
Yeah, that's right.
and
He drive. He
Ernest
didn't
was
want to drive the tow truck.
right. Yeah, his name was Ernest. Roscoe used to live here on Lake Murray, James Best, and had a dog. Okay.
Yeah, old Roscoe P. Coltrane. Kick.
Yeah.
Man, I hate they took that show off TV.
Yeah. Not feeling too great. Just woke up. A bit of good will be back to sleep soon. Okay. Well, I hope you get feeling better, Valerie. We missed you. Yeah, I had a big panel up here last night, though. The row of things done started the second row down here in my on my backstage.
Yeah, man. Getting to be real big and famous here now.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, I vote for you.
I'm getting real big though.
I'll tell you, wait this COVID being everybody sitting around gonna make a whole lot of people big. I know I've been gaining a few.
Yeah, I tell you, we've all gained a few pounds since the pandemic.
Yeah,
Pandemic.
COVID did. Plus, been on us old off us old foot. Had it messed up for. November was 2 years. I've been laying
Yep.
around, sitting around for 2 years. So.
And oh man, I don't know how to take that catfish regulators.
Let's see what he said. Hey,
It
jump back in chat here for me.
is Oprah of the catfish community.
Oh, yeah.
Fishing the dream, throwing that Bandit Frogster link out. You know, I didn't even think about that a while ago when I was over in Jody's room earlier before the show started, and it's a good thing she put that reminder up there because I done forgot, you know, that I had my show scheduled, and
you was you was listening to what was going on. That was a good show she had tonight, one.
yeah, it was. I was getting into that one,
Yeah, but
but
they do need to promote the catfish and the catfish regulations more. I think.
yeah, I do too. Uh, but I was getting into that show, and she threw that banner up there. I spoke up and I said, "Thank you for putting the link out there." I forgot. I forgot. And George, Fishing the Dream, throwed my link out there. You know, I knew that I had that person. I was subscribed to that person, but I didn't put two and two together that it was George Ray.
I didn't either. I didn't realize he done shortened the name up till we
Yep,
got back over here and you and the boys now.
right. Got me some chocolate covered ants.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
they pretty good. I've had them before. Tastes like you got some grit in your mouth.
Yeah, I like chocolate covered ants. There's cocoa yogurt.
Oh, you don't? Is it really chocolate covered ants? Because I mean, it is such a thing.
No,
Because
it's
I've
chocolate covered raisins.
okay, yeah, I like them too. But I mean, I have really had chocolate covered ants. Because it was when I was in school. We was studying about different places in the world and the different foods they eat.
Right?
And the teacher got a bunch of food. We had roasted grub worms, chocolate covered ants, uh, snails. I forget what else we eat. And some of it I didn't eat the roasted grub worm. I said that looked like something I fish with. I ain't gonna eat that. But the chocolate covered ants was looked just like a Hershey's Kiss. You couldn't tell the difference. It was still cellophane like that and everything. But when you put it in your mouth and go to eating on it, just like you had grits all in the chocolate. So I did eat that.
Okay, Ernie. George, I'll talk to you.
See you later now, George. Oh, buddy, take care.
But I think she's in South Carolina. There's a, see, I fish with crickets for my bait fish.
Yeah. That's a good
And
bait, man.
I tried to grow my own crickets. And I searched YouTube for how to start your own cricket farm, and there was some gal. I think she lives in South Carolina. I ain't too sure. But it's called her channel's called Jimmy the Crickets. Jim and Eat Crickets. I think it.
Huh.
But she her channel is started. She works out all the time, and she goes to the gym all the time, and she raises her own crickets for consumption. She eats her and she sells them to the public.
I don't know if I want to eat no cricket now.
Chocolate covered crickets.
I might would try one though. You got me at the word chocolate.
Yeah.
But them chocolate covered ants weren't bad. I mean, it didn't have no different flavor than a Hershey's Kiss. It just felt like you had grit. You was chewing grit in your mouth. It's the only thing I seen different, buddy. But them old grub worms, man, them things, they were just El Natural. They didn't have nothing on them. They'd been roasted and they was kind of not really crunchy, but they was still a little soft, but they was kind of hard around the edges. And I was like, no, I don't think I can handle that.
All right, we got a question. Just got into catfishing this year. You spinning reels like to know level wine, conventional reels are hard to learn.
Let me see.
What's y'all's opinion on that? Because I picked up on the casting pretty quick. I didn't have no problems with the bait casters. They wasn't hard with me.
What you're saying, Andy, is you want to go from conventional spinning reels, from spinning reels to level wine reels? Is that what he's saying?
I think he's talking about the bait caster.
Going to the bait casters from a spinning reel.
Yeah.
You can get a hang of it, but the best thing to do is get you one, and you don't have to get one of the high price ones. You can get a cheaper one to start with, and a Cast King or something like that's a good low end reel. That's a good reel. And what I suggest to do is go out in the yard with a weight on the end of it and cast it until you get used to it. But always use your finger. Keep your finger on the spool when you throw it.
Kind
of let your thumb drag on the reel. It might not cast as far, but you ain't gonna have it backlash on it, bird nest or something I'm saying. And just keep practicing with it till you get used to it. The more you practice with it, the more you get used to it, the farther you can throw them. But I wouldn't just get one and go right there down in the lake and go to throwing it, trying to fish with it to start with till you learn how to cast it. Because it is a little bit of difference to it. And I'd get your level wine where you got the little thing goes back and forth. Because that will help keep your line straight and help keep it from backlashing so much.
Right.
But once you get used to them, if you want to take that out or either buy you some without it in there, they will cast follow. But you got to know a whole lot more about what you're doing with them things too. So I got three of them what doesn't have that on it. 309 pins, but they don't cast very far because their backlash so bad. If you try to sling them too much, they'll backlash in a heartbeat, which they will anyway. But most of what I use them for is just dropping them straight down, suspended offside the boat, and leave them in the water that way. But you can use them, and they will cast farther. Some of them will if you practice with them and really get used to them. But
Well, like I said, I learned how to use a bait caster at the age of 10. Uh, my dad went out and bought a set of Daiwa bait casters, but I mean for bass fishing, and that's when I learned because I was young, so I can't really. That's why I don't think I could take the time to teach Melissa how to use a bait caster, other than just letting her get out there with one of mine and showing her how she has to keep
yeah,
her thumb on it, and
that's right.
that's why I think
That's the biggest thing you got to learn, man. Like you said, is keep your thumb on it. Because if you just try to throw it like you do a spinning reel and don't, just let go of it and let it go, you're going to mess up big time. You have it so knotted up, you have to cut all the line there.
yeah,
You got to hold your thumb on it to let your thumb be your drag, so to speak, I call it. And then drag against the line.
and that's another good tip, Tim. Just let your put a weight that you're going to be throwing, and just release it and adjust it to adjust all. Well, I ain't gonna say all because I have seen some that doesn't, but just about all. And my pen 202 has it, but you can adjust the brake on the side of the reel.
Yeah.
Click it, have the amount of weight that you're going to be throwing on it, and then click it and ease that thing. We tighten it up to where it just eases to the ground, and then throw it. Use your thumb still, but then throw it.
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't have it adjusted up, or when the weight hits the ground, the line stops on your spool, then you're
Right.
gonna have bad backlash. But just starting out, like you said, you need to have it where it just goes down real slow all the way to the ground, be a little bit tighter than what you normally do after you learn how to throw it, and that would help it from being backlash so bad.
Right. What?
And I'll tell you something else. I'll tell you something else about a bait caster too. Every time you go fishing, you need to adjust your drag because your drag will freeze up and stick if it sits for a week or so or something. Every time you put your line before you cast it out, let move your drag all the way loose, then all the way back down, and then adjust it where your weight will barely drop. And then you want to adjust it every time you go fishing.
Now, Aaron, what you trying to get started? I didn't watch her workout. I said that she goes to the gym, and so therefore that's why she named her channel Jiminy Crickets. Jim and Eat Crickets. Say it real fast, put it all together. Jiminy Crickets. It's Jim Eat Crickets. And
He trying to get you in trouble again.
yeah, but it doesn't matter or it doesn't bother me, Aaron. I didn't know that.
Huh?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yes, you just said it on chat, but I bet you
Yeah,
she did too.
yeah. Thanks, guys. I'll get a cheap bait caster in practice. Now, I didn't say go out and get a cheap bait caster. Just like
Well, I mean, that's what I would do to start with to make sure, because he might get one and try it and say, "Man, I don't like this. I want to go back to spinning reels." You
Well,
know,
can I suggest that him or NDA that you go out and you try to find you somebody that has a bait caster and,
yeah.
and let you hold it and practice on it, because like just like playing an instrument, the guitar or the drums, or you don't want to start with a cheap one, because cheap ones are hard to use and get used to them. And then if you learn how to play a cheap guitar, you're just, I think you're holding yourself back. Get a good one. Get a
That's
good
why I
one.
said something to him, but like at Chaos King, that's like a medium range. It's not really the cheapest you can get. And
Right.
I know I've seen Dita Melhorn talk about them and stuff, so there's pretty good reels. I never used one, but I'm just going by what I've seen in the YouTube world. But yeah, if you can find somebody that's already got some and try them, because I mean, I don't want to tell you to go to buy a $250 reel and then you go ahead and try it and you like, man, this is crap. I don't want to do this. I'm going back to spinning reels. And then you got that $250 sunk in it, you know.
Y'all, no, I can't. Can you drop the link of her channel? Jim and Eat Crickets. Jim and Eat Crickets. Let me see. I might can do this. I have to go see if it.
Tiger got it.
Oh, he done got it?
Yeah, Tiger got it. Oh, Valerie got it too, I think. No. Yeah, she got it too. Shelby Smith, Jim and Eat Crickets.
That's her name. Shelby Smith. Shelby Smith. Yep.
There you go,
That's her.
Tim. Around the $50 mark. That'd be something decent.
There you go. That's it. Welcome in, JBT.
Because a whole lot of people get the idea they want bait casters, but bait casters is a different world. Nothing wrong with them. I got them. I fish with them, but
Right.
it's different than a spinner. A completely different world. And some people get on. Oh man, I want this because that's a going thing. That's what everybody catfishing going to look like. But a lot of people don't like them. You might sink all that money in it and then decide you don't want to go that route. That's all I'm saying. I hate to see you spend that kind of money in it and not go that route. So that's why I said start off with a medium level or a low end reel and see if that's what you want.
That's right.
And, then you can start upgrading. If you decide that's what you want to do, you can upgrade your stuff and you can take them lower end ones and you can get rid of them a whole lot. A lot of people buy a cheaper reel quicker than they will a high price reel because they don't have to put as much money in it. I mean, that's what I found to be anyway.
If y'all want to
Yeah.
raise your own bait, that's the place to go right there. That woman will teach you everything you need to know about raising crickets. Just how you know what he's doing. He did it. Nope, there's no workout in that video. She doesn't work out. She raises crickets.
That's true, Tim. Yeah, unless you want to be the one, to straighten it out for them after you can barely fix it.
Well, I didn't think about that, But you're right.
If you tell them, well, if I bird nest it, I'll fix it for you. And that probably ruin you from ever using bait castles again too. Especially if you got to cut it out and re-spool it.
Good night, Valerie.
See you later, Val. Rest well, girl. Hope you feel better.
That's right, Ernie. You can find reels at the pawn shop.
That's true. That's true. I tell you something else. You could go to some of these. I don't know what you call them. Like you have a lot of places have them on Saturday. It's not a yard sale, but it's something like that. You can find a lot of reels. I know it's one about 15, 20 miles from me every Saturday. It's an indoor uh, sale. And there's a nice older black man with deals. I don't know where he gets all his rods and reels from, man, but he's got a bunch of them down. And you can get a good price on some good old vintage reels. I mean, high price reels that you can get a good price for.
Right. I'll spend around 50. Well, there you go. There's a lot of good reels out there in that price range that you can learn on. And if you get the newer style, of course, I may be speaking about something I don't know because my pin reels are 20 years old, and but if you get the newer style like the PC funds and that reels,
You're welcome, Val. You're welcome, dear. I hope you feel better.
they have a thumb release. It's not like a button on it that you push. Now, I don't know how that works. If you push the button, throw it, release it, and then I don't know how that works.
I got 3 of them pin warfares. 15's what I use, and mine's got just like a little flip switch.
Yeah,
you just
that's what mine.
you flip it up, sling it out.
Right.
But a bait caster, talking about slinging a bait caster, works about a cast better if you sling it instead of trying to throw it like a regular spinning reel. If you kind of sling it side on, it casts a whole lot better. It won't backlash as bad.
Right.
There's a technique and everything. You just got to learn the technique, and practice gives you that. So,
welcome in, Tinkerbell.
Oh, Andy, hey, go get him a reel. He cast and balled it up 2 or 3 times. By the time he pick it out and re-spoon, he might say the heck with it.
Yeah.
You got to keep on out of though, bud. It's gonna take a little while. Don't give up on it too quick. Holy, there's a bait. Little rip off. I heard that, Melissa.
That was my old truck.
That's what I was trying to think of, a flea market. Yeah. Go to a flea
market.
That
was my old trucking handle. My handle on CB.
Rip off.
Yeah, little rip off.
I heard that.
I had that handle since 1976 when my dad gave it to me.
Mine, they always, some of my buddies named me, mine called me the Undertaker. Because they told me my eyes always black like it wrestler on TV, the Undertaker. They said, you look just like him. If you get a hat like he had, you could be the Undertaker.
Your eyes have always been black?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I've been somewhat long in my life with no sleep, man. Right. Sleeping 2, 3 hours a night. You know how trucking is.
Yeah.
A whole lot of nights I lay across the steering wheel, put my arms across the steering wheel, lay my head on my arms. After about an hour, your arms go numb. Then you're going to wake up.
Right.
So I do that so when I sleep long, then I truck another 14, 18 hours before I lay down again for another few hours. But
that's right.
Them e-laws come along and changed all that.
Yep. I remember them days. I was pre-e-log.
Yeah. I done the biggest part of my 2.5 million miles before e-logs. I probably
You got
done about I
more
probably
miles,
done about a 500,000 or so with e-logs. I like the e-logs good once you get used to them.
right? You got me beat by. I probably got 1.5 million miles under my belt.
Yeah, I got 2.5 million. That I know I might have had a few that I didn't keep up with, but to the best of my knowledge, about 2.5 million miles just in a semi, just in a big rig.
I think that's what I'm gonna get me next. PC Fun 60 Chaos 60.
Hey, Tinkerbell, how you doing?
Hello, Polar Bear. Welcome in.
Hola, bear. What's going on, bud? Yeah, the PC phones it says good. They're 50s and 60s. It's pretty
Yeah,
good
that's what
real,
I'm gonna get.
and they're not overly priced either. They're pretty good, real good value real.
I got a good friend who looks just like the Undertaker.
Please, can keep
Well, get this. I got a brother that's 10 years younger than I am, and he looks just like Goldberg. Just like Goldberg.
Melissa, he flipped your coffee pot too, huh? I bet you didn't like that girl.
he flip it, get a weed eater, he throws it, get a boat.
That's good, Tinkerbell. I'm glad you're doing good, girl.
I
Yeah, she
got
talking on you, buddy.
I got a hey. Well, she has a right to. I got a. Hey, if I don't use it no more, I sell it. I buy something and don't use it no more. There's no use in keeping it around the house and
Well, that's true.
make a dollar on it.
That's true.
But when she's talking about me throwing the weed eater, I go out and buy a weed eater. If it don't crank up after about 50 pulls, I get mad with that thing and I sling it across the yard. It ain't no good then.
Yeah, some of them was aggravating to start. Ain't no dirty bird there.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting. I like to have. I don't know when I'm gonna getting it, but just as soon as I get some more cash on me, I'm gonna get me a PC Fun Chaos 60. No problem, Andy A. Like I said, you could get a PC Fun 50 for about $50. The 60s cost you $10 more.
Yep, that's brand new.
Yep,
But I mean, you can't go to these flea markets and stuff and find good reels. Whole lot higher price reel, like they was saying, for around $50 too. But you don't know what kind of shape they're in until you get them home and try them out, or either take them down and clean them, see what you got for sure. But most of the time, they still pretty good. Polar bear, that's the way to go right there, buddy. You take care of your tall grass, and plus you're fertilizing the yard too.
that's right.
Flying by.
Nope, it It ain't never too late to get into catfishing.
No, never
No,
too late.
I think I've made a comment on it here before. And if there's a big difference between bass fishermen and the cat fishermen.
Oh yeah.
The bass fishermen seem to all be skinny. and
Ah.
the cat fisherman is all overweight.
I
That's
don't
why
think too many bass fishermen carry no snacks with them out on the water. I know when I go, I got to have my grub bag with me.
there you go. Oh man.
No, Andy, you ain't never too late to do that, man. If you make your mind up, you want to do it. It don't matter what age you are. Go for it, brother.
That's right. Never too old to get into catfishing.
Ernie, I agree with you. Poland used to have a good chainsaw back in the 60s and 70s, but the ones nowadays are pure junk.
Yeah, right.
Steel, I agree with you. I had a log and I logged myself for 6 years, and that's what I used to cut all my timber with, except for the tree shear. I had a machine to cut the trees, but some of them was too big to cut with the machine, and we had to cut them with a saw, and that's what we cut them with a steel. That's what we cut up on the yard with for a while too, before we got a saw. But the steel's a good saw, man. I used to use the 056 AV and the
Right.
056 Magnum 2s. Now, they some horses. You got to watch them because if they bite in the tree when you're going, they'll pull you around the tree. It might break your arm. They got some power to them, but they will cut. Okay, I never looked at them up close, Chucky. I don't know. I hear you. One got the thumb and one's got the button. Okay.
I didn't know that either. I thought there was just a difference in sizes.
Yeah. I had never seen none of them up close. I just what I've heard about them in the catfish community. Yeah, so said it was pretty good reels.
Aaron, just as soon as I can after the holidays, I'm gonna go try it. And I'm gonna try to go live. I hope and pray I don't skunk that day.
Regulated, you can see me fishing more when I get so I can. I thought I done got myself in good enough shape to get back fishing. And when I fished with Arden, you'll say to say I busted my foot back open again. So I've been laid up since then with it healing back up. So and this time I'm listening to the doctors. I'm gonna do what they tell me to do till it gets so I can get around on it pretty good. For the
That's
most
right.
part, I still might misbehave a little bit, but I learned my lesson because I done cracked this thing back open 4 or 5 times. But the old river rock up at Stanton River that night busted my foot back open when I was fishing with Arden. You'll say him to say him, but I get this heel back up, brother. Don't you worry. I'm coming to the woodworks and get my boat running, and I'm gonna be fishing whatever I can afford to fish. What high as gas is now, I don't know. I hope I can go 2 to 3 days a week. But if gas ever come back down, I'm gonna be fishing 4, 5, 6 days a week once I get my mess together. So you get tired of seeing me on a video or either a live feed. One, you get tired of it.
Yep.
Just be patient with me, bud. I'm trying to be patient. I'm getting antsy as the devil, but I'm trying to hang in here and get myself in good shape.
Tim Molina says, "Good man, Kenneth."
It's tough, man. That, like I said, been November was 2 years I've been dealing with this thing. and I done cracked it back open 5 or 6 times because I want they tell me to stay in my chair, keep my foot up, and I get tired of doing it after a while. I want to go fishing so bad, so I think I'll be all right. Now I get to doing something, and mess it up again, but I
Right.
learned my lesson this time. I'm gonna stick here till I get in pretty good shape.
Right.
Which I'm almost back as good as I was when I fished in that 7-7 Aaron's tournament with Art. I'm right back in as good a shape as I would then, but
You
I
got to
just got to be careful.
you got to be extra careful, or else you'll end up right back in the position you are now.
Yeah, yeah. So you know how long ago that was, Aaron, when you had your first 7-7. I fished in the second night of
Been about
it. And,
4 months ago.
yeah, and that's how far it's delayed me back. And
Yep.
it
Four,
just
maybe
healed up.
5 months.
Yeah,
Four, maybe 5 months.
yeah. It just
I was
I
supposed
was
to
telling
be,
it probably 6 months is what I think, but I think it's around 5 months ago, something like
yeah, because I was supposed to be in Aaron's second one he had, and I was getting ready for that, trying to finish up my pole holders, and that's how it happened. So, there, Aaron, you should feel bad. It's your fault. Kenneth got hurt, and I got hurt. No,
nah, he's saying that now. Yeah, Aaron, I
uh,
want to meet you too, buddy. I'm sorry that the weekend I come down there and fish with Tom on the dock. Well, I actually didn't fish. I come down there, hung out with you guys down at the dock when one Tom was down there, and Mike Chavez and Mama, they come up, and I went and met them, and hung out down there. I think he was working that weekend. I think it was, Aaron. And I saw I didn't get to meet you, man. I'm looking forward to meeting you. I'm gonna come back down there for much longer. And that's the reason why that weekend I didn't do no fishing, because I didn't want to get up on my foot so much, throwing the rods and checking the rods and all that. I figured I'd just take my chair and I'd sit in the chair. And of course, that morning I never did go. That night we met Mike Chavez and Mama. They would fish that day and went to the dock some. Then we were gonna fish the next day at the dock. So I never did go home. I went back over to Steel Bridge, and I stayed in the truck, propped my old foot up on the dash, and slept out about 2 or 3 hours. Then I went over to the truck stop and got me a shower and eat breakfast before I come back down to Tom's that morning. But, Tom fussed at me. He said, "Man, you should have come in and took it." But I don't want to impose on nobody. But he told me I could come by there anytime. Well, I could have slept that too, but I just didn't do it. But I'm hoping to come down there and meet you for long, brother. I've been wanting to do that. I got you on my bucket list, man. It's coming.
that's right, Carmel. Better listen than losing a foot.
Yeah, well, they was talking about cutting mine off when it first happened, when it got infected. They was talking about cutting it off, but they did an MRI on it, and it hadn't went all the way to the bone. It was almost touching the bone, but it hadn't got any bone. And they
Right.
thought it was before they did exploratory surgery on it, because they said the only way to get infection out of the bone is cut the bone out. So we might have to take part or all of your foot off when we go in there and look at it. I said, "Oh Lord, man, that tore me up, man." And that'll change your whole perspective on life when you hear them words. But God's grace pulled me through, man. He told me, he said, "Look, I still want you walking around. You just gotta be careful here, you know."
Right.
So he spared me of that. Thank God for that. All the
Right.
glory is his. It ain't mine. He the one saved me, pulled me out, man.
That's right. Amen, brother.
But I told that doctor, because what they told me for sure is that morning they done the MRI and told me it was infected and thought it was in the bone. And so that morning, the next morning, they done what they call exploratory surgery. They want to see how bad it was.
Right.
So they didn't give me the stuff to knock me out, right? And the doctor come up to me, and I was starting to nod off a little bit. He said, "Look, I want to tell you, sir, we might have cut part of your foot off, or maybe all of it." And I was like, "What?" I said,
Wow.
"It's a heck of a time to tell me. Why ain't you done told me this before now?" And that's all I remember, man. I wasn't that quick after that, and I remember waking up in the recovery room, and cold, man, it was cold in there, and I looked down. First thing I did, look down, see if my foot was still sticking up with the covers. Yeah, I still have my. I said, well, I got the front half. I don't know if they cut the heel off or not, but I got the front half. And then he come in there and told me, he said, well, it wasn't as bad as we thought it was. Said it was almost touching the bone, the infection was, but it won't. So we didn't have to cut no bone at it. And I said, thank you, Jesus, right there. He looked at me just as funny. I said, that's right. That's my healer. I said, I told you won't go cut it off.
That's
He said,
right.
well, he said, you ain't hurt the woods yet. He said, if this thing don't heal, we still gonna have to cut it off. I said, you ain't gonna cut it off. He said, yes, we will if we have to. If it goes into gangrene and don't heal, we're gonna have to cut it off. I said, it's gonna heal. I'm
Right.
telling you that right now, it's gonna heal. And the day I walked through the hospital, I looked at, well, they took me in a wheelchair because it wouldn't let me walk. I told them I wanted to walk over here. They said, no, hospital policy is you have to be took out to the doorway in a wheelchair. I said, well,
Right.
if that's the policy, I ran got to do it. So, and when I went to the door, I stood up, and the doctor, he walked there with me. We was talking. We got to be pretty good buddies. And I looked at him, shook his hand. I said, Doc, I appreciate everything you've done. I said, but I ain't got one thing to tell you. He said, what's that? I said, didn't I tell you one will cut it off? And winked at him. He laughed. He patted me on the shoulder. He said, man, he said, I'm glad I didn't have to. I said, ain't nobody no more happy than I am.
Right.
But yeah, man, that changed the whole world, man. But when I was in rehab, I left there and went to rehab for about, I think I was in rehab about 8, 9 months, 8, 9 weeks, I mean. And it was this lady and I that had sugar and all, and she had trouble with her foot, and they had just amputated her leg.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Uh, that's what got to me, man. When I seen that, she's sitting there trying to learn how to walk on one leg and balance on one leg, and I was thinking, man, this could have been me. You know, that'll wake you up. I'm gonna tell you what, but I've been truly blessed, no doubt about it. But I'm gonna keep on hanging. But I'm gonna get to meet you one day, buddy. Andy A, yes, I do have a channel. So take down catfishing. Um, I just got 2 little short videos out. One is a introduction video, kind of giving an overview of what I want to do on my channel, and then I got well, ain't really a walkthrough. It's just walking around showing my little skiff I got. I got a 17-foot semi-V skiff with a 40 horsepower Yamaha. Just give a little walk around on that, and that's all I got out right now. I've been trying to deal with this foot and all, but I want to get it together. And I got one video um, that I need to edit and put up, and I'm gonna try to do that if I can get my laptop straight. Hopefully tomorrow, where I can get back to using that. I'm gonna try to put that content in there and edit it and put that up. But that was doing Aaron's 7-to-7 tournament too, and I was fishing with 1 ton in them. That was a night where Josh was helping Becca uh, with the tournament, and I was hanging out with Art Senior and some of the 1 ton boys, and we was all fishing together. And Matt was wanting to be outdoors. He had come down. I met him, and we was all fishing together. And I got a little video of that, but I didn't catch but one fish while I was down. I didn't get that on there because that was down there where Josh and him was co-hosting with them, and I didn't want to get involved in messing that up. So, but all it is we talked some fishing stuff, and I caught a few fish after that, and I didn't know it, but my GoPro had stopped recording, and I didn't know that. And when I caught the fish, I noticed that the GoPro had stopped. Then when I went back and looked at the material, I realized it had stopped about 10 or 15 minutes before I caught the fish. I caught 2 down there. So, Carmen, I appreciate you dropping my link, brother. But yeah, I caught 2 good sizes. I hung one nice one. They got off. I held him for a little bit. It was bigger than the other 2 that I caught. But yeah. Thank you, Andy. Appreciate it, brother. Andy, do you have a channel, or you just say you just getting started in it? but you got to have a channel to be in chat. Do you got any content? So I'm gonna check you out too, buddy. I always try to share the love, man. Even if don't nobody sub me, I don't care. I sub them. I mean, I try to. You get to the point now, so many of them I got that I can't see it all. Between the lives going on and the videos, I'm always behind. And then when I get back to making content of my own, that's gonna cut into my time even more because that's gonna be my main gig when I get myself together. I'm gonna be making content and putting out content. So, but I'm gonna check every people when I can, as I can. But yeah, I don't see how nobody can do it all, keep up with it all. It's just too much. But we do what we can do, and we all share love with each other and look out for each other the best we can. And we always there for each other. That's why I love this community. That's why I wanted to start my channel and start putting their content is because of the people that I met here. Once I started watching videos and stuff. But a lot of you probably know my story. I mean, I've told it a couple of times. I started out watching Chris Souders when he was in the King Cat Trail. I used to watch it, Cabela's King Cat Trail, keep up with it. And I noticed he was in that. So I noticed he was putting out videos, so I got to watching his videos. Then I went to Steve Douglas and Catfish Dave and Dita Melhorn. Just kept picking up a few more, and I got to seeing more people. The more I watched, the more people I got to seeing. So that's how I got into it. Once I got into it, I seen how everybody was working together and like it's good people. Nobody was really what you call putting each other down, and then everybody was helping each other and lifting each other up. Man, I said, man, this is cool. I like it. So that's how I got into it. That's why I started a channel so I could get in chats and start talking to people. I said, that's what I want to do. I just want to chat to people and get to know them. So that's what I did. And then I decided, I think it was around May. Well, it was about April or May. I started chatting some. And then I decided in June or July, something like that, I was going to start putting out a little content too. So that's why I got them two shorts. But uh, it takes this process. It's growing. But I love everybody in here, man. Everybody's good people. And if there's anything I can ever do to help anybody in any way, I give you my advice if you need it, or help you in any way I can. Just be sure to let me know. Be glad to help out any way we can. And we all work together and grow together. That's the way I look at it. So, let's see, my channel would consist of not catching fish and getting a line snake in a tree. I heard that. Well, look, I do that all the time, man. If you're gonna go catfishing, you're gonna get your line hung up, and you're gonna get snagged, you're gonna get hung in trees, all of the above. Especially if you're a bank fisherman, you're gonna snag trees. And if you're out there in a boat, you're still gonna get snagged up underwater and stuff, especially if you're out the flatheads. So one day in a different place, I'll tell you my story. Secret, but not today. All right, Tim. Sounds good, but I look forward to listening to this story. I'd like to hear it. I got I just highlight mine. I don't get into it too deep. Uh, Everybody got a story. I love to hear all of them I can hear. I said it in there before. I would love to be able to travel all across the country and meet people in this catfish community and spend a few days with them and fish with them and get to know them. Everybody. I would love to do that, man. That would be great. And I'm hoping to meet some more. I've met a few. I'm hoping to meet some more, and I want to go out there and just like Abbott and Chris and Telly, they come over here and stayed this summer. I didn't get to meet them that time. I had some issues with some family stuff going on. I couldn't get to meet them. They met up with One Ton and them, and Tom and them fished. And I hope next time they come around, or either we go that way, we're gonna meet up. They're good people. But I'd like to get into Mark. I'd like to meet him. He looked like he'd be a cool dude to hang with, and Lyle too. I'd like to meet him. Everybody, man. I mean, the list goes on, and I hope one day maybe I can. Yeah, pork chop. That's me, buddy. Yep, I catch them 3-pounders all the time. Fishing finger, George, right? Yeah, George changed. That's kind of like what I did, Melissa. I shortened mine. I took my name off mine and just left it take down catfishing because it was so long. But I left my name about long enough to know that my name was Kenneth, so for most people. So I snag trees, even my own chair. Sitting there. I hear you, Chucky. That ain't hard to do, man. That ain't hard to do. Now I'm gonna tell you something. What I done one time is I threw my rod and snagged my hat, pulled my hat off my head when I threw it there. I have done that. Tells Tim story. He was a oh boy. Yeah, he's a Texas Cal. Yeah. But thing. Well, that's cool, man. That's cool. Mr. Ernie Brown. Appreciate you sharing it. Well, yeah. Well, I'm an old farm boy too. I grew up on a farm. Yep. We had a little bit of everything: chickens, pigs, steers, milk cows. I used to milk cows by hand. They talk about milkers. I never knew what a milker was. My left and right hands were my milkers. I milked by hand. Started when I was first started milking. I think we had 8. Then we kept dwindling down until we finally had 2. Right when my grandpa got real old, but we got rid of it, just milking 2. Okay, and then in northern Potomac. Say where they usually got it's DC. You don't have this channel. Oh, okay, no blues up there. Okay. Huh. No, I had never looked at the Potomac to see how far it goes. That's something I need to do. Take down. You said you do anything for someone. Yes, sir, Mr. Ernie. If there's anything I can do, uh, physically or financially, however, if I can do it, I would be glad to help you. What is it you need, bud? Just messing with you. Okay. There's the card. I'm gonna tell you what he is. Okay, Aaron. Well, maybe me and you meet him together one day at a meet and greet or something. Who knows how it's gonna play out, but we will. Okay, Melissa. I think he is too. From what I've been chatting with him, I think he's a good guy too.
Pontoon Jody says you're doing a great job, Kenneth.
Thank you, Jody. And everybody, I know Mark tonight, he kind of hurt me, said he was your number 1 fan. But you know, me and you know in secret, I'm your number 1 fan. I told you that when you first started. Okay. So don't you forget that. I was your number 1 fan, girl, and I am coming to Tennessee and fish with you, hopefully more than one occasion. But I want to come fish with you and get to know you better. See if we can catch some of them old big flatheads you got floating around right there.
That is I've been monster hunting so long I still have fishermen VHS
VHS station.
Steve Douglas.
I heard that. Steve Strange and Otis Toad Smith. Man, he done went on back a ways there.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, I still got some VH. I still got a VHS player, but it's got the CD player on it too. If that ever go down, ring, I just won't have to be able to watch my VHS one. Careful, Kenneth Aaron will have you splitting logs at 4 Tim, I've been there before. I ring, I can do it for Ernie again if he need me to. I don't know how long I'd hold up now, but I do it what I can for as long as I can.
I do.
Miss Jody was busy tonight. She was talking to Brian B and a couple of others, I think, on the side and in the chat, and then putting up links and putting up uh, comments and stuff. That girl was busy. She was multitasking.
Yes, she was. She went off New Rod Whisker Center and taking it out of the package and putting a brand new reel on it.
Yeah. Polar bear. They said that's an amazing lake to fish. Uh, Old trucking buddy of mine, we used to run the road together. Has got a camp up at Smith Mountain Lake. He used to go up there every weekend. He kept on out me, but going up, but I never got the chance to get up there with him. And he says some amazing fishing up there. And I want to go. Two old vets, I think, fishes up there too. If you know him, maybe you see him in chat sometimes. Talk with him. He fishes up that way. I think Josh one ton's been up there with him and fished for stripers. I think it was, if I remember right. Sometimes I'm a little foggy, but I think that's right. But two old vet, he's a good dude too. And shoot, I bet he'd love for you to come up there and go fishing with him. I just might do that myself one day. I've talked to him some and get to know him. I might get up that way myself.
Yep.
I've always wanted to fish Smith Mountain Lake, but never have. But I've heard, like I said, several different people tell me it's a great fishery. I want to try it. That's on my bucket list. I got a bucket so big with stuff in it that I want to do. I'm gonna tell you what, that bucket's bigger than the bucket I got with stuff I have done.
Here she goes.
Yeah, that splitter help her, Ernie. My days of swinging that maul and wedge, I have done that right before log splitters ever come out, was ever invented. I used to have, because we heat the house with wood and we raise dog fire tobacco. You have to kill the tobacco with wood. And plus we had a smokehouse where we smoked the hog meat in. So we always cutting wood. And I used to have to swing a maul and a wedge to get them old big blocks busted up with the wedge and then use the maul to do it. But I'll tell you, when that wood splitter come out, I felt just like the caveman did when he discovered the wheel. Man, I was so happy. Woo! Love wood splitter. Polar bear, you can catch some nice fish in farm ponds. I've caught a bunch of them too. And all these state watershed lakes where the state puts in. I know they do here in Virginia. Half my grandpa's farm on the backside of it, half of a watershed lake was on his land. And so we used to go down there and fish all the time. Man, I've caught 15, 18 pound, 20-pound catfish. And I've seen some guys, the Kennedy brothers, they used to come down there and fish all the time. It's two brothers. They come down and fish at night. And I was just small then, 10, 12 years old. But they used to come down to this watershed and fishing. Man, they come out they never did throw nothing back. They saved everything. That's the only thing I didn't like about it. But I mean, that's their prerogative.
Thank God.
But they caught some man 25, 30 pounds at that watershed. Some nice catch. You can catch nice fish in ponds and watersheds too. Melissa, what you talking about? You ain't no big name. You know better than that. See you in all the chats. You dropping links, girl. You getting it done. A whole lot of people know you. Everybody know you're a good lady. I'm trying to catch up, people. Give me a minute. My check quit scrolling. I was wondering what happened, but it was because I done moved it and it won't scrolling. So I'm a little bit behind. Andy A, 26-inch one, 7.2 channel. That ain't no bad size channel cat.
No, it ain't.
No, that's pretty good for a channel cat. I want to go up at that Sandusky Bay one day and fish for channel cat. They say some huge ones up, and I seen old Chris Salters got some videos out fishing them. Man, they were tearing them up, man. And there's some nice ones too. See you, Jody. I mean, she's gone now, though. Oh, Greg, why you mad at Melissa?
I'm not mad at Melissa.
It says right there, she said Hog Leg is mad at me now. It's because she's throwing your weed eater all around. Y'all not be mad at her for that. Andy A, my local river, I actually got, let's see, I got the Stanton River as the closest one to me, which comes down and feeds Kerr Lake. Then Kerr Lake goes down into Lake Gaston. Let's see, I got Stanton River, I got Dan River, I got the Hyco River, the Roanoke River. That's the rivers I fish. And then, of course, like I said, I got Kerr Lake and Lake Gaston on my home lakes. But I kind of tend to lean more toward Gaston because I grew up fishing in Gaston. We used to go down that camping at the KOA campground down there in Bracy. When from time I was about 8 years old, I was about 14 or 15. And I just always been kind of partial to that. But I fish Kerr Lake right much too.
Well, 3 people leaving my chat room now.
That's because I run my mouth too much.
No, because Melissa don't understand that it's hard to keep up with who's in chat when you're on a panel. I tell her,
Yeah, I mean,
it's very hard to keep up with a channel, even with people in chat, especially when you have more than 1 or 2 up there. But it is what it is.
I didn't see nobody. Well, I see what Jody said she was leaving. But when I was running my mouth, I wasn't really looking at chat that much. That's why I got behind. And that's something. It's a whole lot to keep up with. I'm seeing that already.
Yeah, it is.
You know, when I come up on panel with you, I let you do most of the jibber jawing and looking at the comments and stuff. And I just kind of sit there and look stupid. But when you left her on me, and I got to reading the chats and talking too, I got behind on the chat right quick because there's a whole lot to keep up with all of it. I seen that already.
Yeah. Well, Jody said she was leaving. Melissa said she was leaving. Tim said she was leaving. And then why go live uh, if you ignore your chat? Don't mean to ignore the chat, Melissa. That's why we have moderators to help us out. If you never mind.
Melissa, that would be my fault, sugar. I'm sorry I got behind on the chat, but I was running my mouth. I wasn't thinking about it. It's hard for me to pat my head and rub my belly at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's hard for me to multitask. I'm not good at doing one thing good a lot of times. And if I got behind on the chat, I'm sorry if I missed anything.
No, it's not your fault, Kenneth.
I was trying to keep it up for you, bro.
You was doing a great job.
I know I was running my mouth enough, but I won't look in the chat enough. What the problem was?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't you. See, Melissa even said it. You're fine. Chucky Morgan said you're fine.
Well, I thank y'all for the kind words. You're too kind, but I appreciate it. Polar Bear and Carmel are gonna get together and fish, and I know Polar Bear's talking about he want to go to Smith Mountain Lake. So, Polar Bear, where are you located at in relations to Smith Mountain Lake? Because I'm not about maybe. Let's see, if I go up 40, I can get to Smith Mountain Lake in probably about an hour or a little better than an hour.
Polar Bear. Polar Bear said great conversation.
Thank you, Polar Bear. Because I was thinking, you 5 hours. Where are you at, bud? No, you ain't. Ask the
No,
questions,
you
bro.
ain't, Andy.
That's the only way you learn, brother, is to ask the question. You pop them all you want, man. Shoot, yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with asking a question.
Melissa? No. But
Reason I was asking for about maybe depending on where you live, maybe we get together and do some fishing sometime too. I'd like to meet you.
welcome in,
Carmel
Rustic.
too. I don't know where Carmel's at either. I mean,
Welcome in, Rustic.
Rustic, damn my bud, what's going on, man? He taking Branson by storm.
Yeah, I seen that.
He's supposed to be going fishing there somewhere today. I hope he go live.
Yeah.
I missed it live yesterday where he was up in there with Danny Stone, I think. I missed that. I caught a little bit of it. Then I had to jump out, and I want to go back and rewatch the replay, but I hadn't had a chance to do it yet. Okay, Polar Bears in Central Ohio. That ain't too far from me. Carmel.
I will put that link out there. If somebody else wants to come up on chat.
Carmel, yeah, Central Ohio too. Okay, so y'all pretty close together. Okay, yeah, y'all hook up. If I ever get it that way, I'm try to remember that. Hook up with you guys. Maybe we can do some fishing.
Oh wow.
I plan to go out there one day, make a little jaunt across Ohio, make a big loop all the way around, come back up from the south. How you doing this morning, Rusty? Ernie, you in Ohio too? Okay.
Good morning, Rustic. Welcome up on the panel.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, boy.
I didn't realize it was 3:46 till I looked up there.
It's 4:46.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
it's 3:46 where he is in Branson, but
Yeah.
East Coast time where we at is 4:46. Yeah,
you up early?
he's in the Central time zone right there.
Right, Dallas.
Let's see.
That any better?
We heard and seen you fine.
All I can see is chat
Okay,
right now. That's all I can see. I was making sure I didn't miss his comment or something in chat. I'm gonna come back where I can see you.
I see you got your two poles right there.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try to go out today if it don't rain.
There you are. I see you. You ain't got no prettier since I seen you yesterday.
Oh no, that ain't never gonna happen. That ain't never gonna happen.
Well, the way I look at it, I'm on a downhill slide, so I ain't expecting to be looking no better the rest of my life. It's just gonna go downhill from now on.
Right. Me too.
I look a little better when I put my cap on, but I can't find it.
Yeah, I look a little better when I'm in the bed at night and put the covers over my head.
There you go. You want to borrow mine?
I don't know if that helps. Hides me a little bit.
Cool. You look cool now.
Yeah, but I can't say nothing. What y'all up to this morning?
Oh, just sitting around waiting on you.
Oh, look at that.
We figured you were gonna come bring us some fresh coffee.
That's right.
Left to give me a cup a little while ago. I done drank that one.
Yeah, mine just got done.
All right, fresh coffee.
I got your email.
You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
I got yours too. I opened it up this evening.
Yeah, I said no, just in case that one didn't go through.
Yeah. Well, that other one didn't. I didn't get it until you sent the other one.
Oh.
I come back here and told Melissa that I needed to get you to shoot you an email. When I opened it up, I seen you sent me one, and so I just replied to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 44 here now. I'm waiting for it to warm up a little bit. Then probably about 6 o'clock I'll get out there and try that channel again.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Now, when it finally quit raining about 11 o'clock yesterday, the sun came out, but it never got above 55 degrees, and it was cold all day yesterday.
Right.
I told the wife, I said, that temperature, that's lying, man. It's colder than 55. But went to Bass Pro yesterday, went live for a little bit until my grandson, he was hungry and tired, and he was showing out. So
you didn't catch that big old catfish in the tank, did you?
They only had one this time. I don't know what happened to it, and I think this one they got in the tank is dying because it kept going, flipping over upside down and flipping back.
Oh, that ain't good.
Oh no,
If he's flipping over belly up, he ain't doing good if he's doing that.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the video, man, watch it, because I've never seen a catfish do that before, and you can see it.
The only time I'll see him do that is when he's kicking the bucket.
Yeah.
Any fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good 6-pound catfish that's in there, and it looked like a channel cat. It had a pure white belly on it, dark green on top, pure white belly. But man, I've never seen one do that. It was just hanging around on the bottom, wasn't moving very much, and then it would just go up, and all of a sudden it flip upside down and flip back, flip upside down and flip back, and I was like, don't know what it does.
Sound like he might be
Must
having
not
air
been
bladder trouble.
enough, yeah, must not been enough oxygen in the water then.
Yeah, sound like his air bladder messed up.
Yeah, or either his air bladder.
Yeah, they had a couple of white trout in there.
My bladder messed up too, but I sink. I don't float.
I did do.
Oh, man.
Too much on the backside. It's like a sinker. Down we go.
Yeah, that's why I got too much tailwind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
So what time you gonna go fishing, Rusty?
I would say when it gets good, nice and warm, but that's not going to happen.
No, that ain't gonna happen. Mm.
I don't know. I'd probably about 6, 7 o'clock.
There you go.
I'm only 11 minutes from it, so it don't take long to get down there.
Nah. You gonna try to go live or you just gonna make a video? Or you just ain't gonna mess with it?
I'll probably try more or less just make a video. I mean, because you just can't hardly get no signal down there.
Right.
That's the biggest problem, but going live anyway is having a dagger signal.
Well, that lake kind of sits down in a bowl. And
Yeah.
you're going up, then all of a sudden you're going down to it. And you get down there and you look up at everything. They build so many daggum houses right there on the lake, and they're building tons more. And they keep the mountain side goes up like this, and they just keep building houses right up that joker.
Yeah, that's what they most places, destination places like that. That's what they do. They try to get every dollar out of it they can get, man.
Yep.
The more houses they put up, the more they can sell, the more they make.
Yep. The bad thing about it is the more the scenery they take out, it's not as pretty as what once was.
That's right. I agree with you, but you know, they don't look at it like that. They're looking at their wallet. Their eyes are green.
Exactly right.
All them timeshares. That's what they're doing, building condominium timeshares.
That's right.
That's exactly what it is.
That ain't nothing but a money making racket, brother. I'll tell you that. I got hung up in a timeshare one time. I thought it was a good deal when I first got it, but them daggone maintenance fees kept going up every year. I was like, good Lord, I can get a loan and make a payment on a piece of land near there at the lake and pay it off. And this keep going up. This will be going on as long as I got it.
Yeah, set a camper on it.
Yeah. And it goes up every year, go up. It started out when we first got it, it went like $80 a year. And I think when I got rid of that thing, it was like $600 and some dollars a year.
Woo,
I was paying for a maintenance fee.
Good.
I'm like, man, shoot, this got to go here.
And how many times did you stay there?
Oh, it was a few years I didn't go when I got to trucking hard, and I was a single income for the household. I had to rock and roll, so I quit going. So I had that thing probably about 12, 14 years, and I might have went about 8 years.
Right.
So yeah, about half and half again.
Right.
But for the price I was paying, I should have went every year. Couldn't afford to though, man. You know, only thing about working for yourself. So I had my own truck then, and you don't get no vacation pay. When you go on vacation, you lose money.
You lose money.
You don't have no money.
That's right.
So I couldn't afford to go on no vacation. So
that's why when I had my own weld business for 9 years, I never went on vacation because I sent the wife went, but I couldn't stop. I had to keep working. And she'd call me, and I'd call her. I said, "Hey, I just put $1,800 in our account," and she was like, "All right, I can shot."
Yeah, I wanted to like do that too.
Yeah, that one. Oh my goodness.
I was running 20 hours a day, but she wanted to shop 24 hours a day, so I was always in the hole.
Yeah,
I know that feeling. I guess what I say about mine, she don't She'll spend it on the grandkids, but she won't spend it on herself too much.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I don't spend on nothing but what I got to. I'm so tight I squeak when I walk.
Me too.
But my wife,
That's
I
my
rest her
wallet.
soul.
It ain't been open in so long that I had to get a oil it down WD-40 and take a crowbar on both sides, try to open that dude up just to see if something in it.
I heard that.
Get pulled over one time by an officer, and he said, "Can I see your license and registration?" I said, "Well, I'm gonna have to get out. You got to help me open my wallet because there ain't nothing in there. It ain't been open in so long." He just died laughing. He said, "I tell you what," he said, "You gone."
Yeah. Yeah. Most time I walk around wouldn't even have enough money in my pocket to buy a soda. And I was working 80 hours a week.
Right.
I've been there and done that a bunch of times.
Yeah. I did that for right many years. Which never really bothered me. Like I said, I don't need much no way. I try to keep me kept a little money on a card, buy fuel with and for repairs and tires and
Right.
give me a little grub here and there.
That's
I
right.
never kept no cash much on me.
I never did when I was running my service truck. I never
Yeah.
kept. I might have kept $5 on me. That's about it. But I never kept no cash on me, man. Because you can sit there welding out there in that wide open field on some equipment and stuff, and your generator's running. You never hear nobody pull up behind you, and they get out, rob your butt, and think you got a bunch of money on it because you got portable welding business.
Right.
But what they didn't know is that I carried a gun on me all the time too.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to carry one. I was scared to carry one in that truck because I never did know, when the DOT was going to do a search in my truck because it's illegal for me to carry a gun across the state lines. I didn't have no permits or nothing. So.
It didn't stop me though.
No, well, what I did is I carried me a flare gun.
Yeah, I carried that one too, but I would always carry a small pistol with me or poo poo.
DOT didn't never know how to address that flare gun.
No.
They said, "Well, you got a gun." I said, "No, sir, that's a flare gun."
That's right.
I said, "That's a 12 gauge flare gun."
That's right.
So that's considered safety equipment.
That's right.
And they look at you and say, "Safety? Yeah, well, yeah, it is." I don't know. There's some. I had one go back and and get up in the regulations and looking for it while they was doing the DOT inspection. I mean, never could find nothing about it. So they let me go with it. But that's the only time that I've got held up for it, where they try to find out if something was wrong or not.
Exactly right, Dallas.
You right, Dallas. You right.
Operator.
And I tell you what'll get you too.
Yep.
Fishing the Dream, I did have a hat on. I took it off. Is if too much glare, I'll put it back on, brother.
Now you got to worry about that.
Ain't much about in the front. I'm kind of like Charlie Brown. I got one little sprig sticking up there, but halfway back, I got a little hair. But my hat done rubbed it off over the years. But yeah, I'll tell you what, Dallas used to hurt me the worst by being an owner operator. You be going down the road, like one night, my transmission went out on me. And I was on the side of 81 Interstate up in Virginia, and I had called a wrecker. And I said, "Man, I'm gonna get a wrecker here." And then I got to pay for the wrecker.
Right.
And then I got to buy a transmission and pay somebody to put it in. And that's the troubles you run in when you drive with somebody else. You pick up your phone, call dispatch, say, "Hey, look, I'm broke down. I'm hitting the bunk. Son of wrecker here, transmission gone." I could lay down in the bunk, sleep, then the rest like a baby. Glad to have the break. But when you own operator, you sit up out where you're on the phone, you're trying to get everything straight. I'm gonna tell you what, I was an owner operator for 18 years, and I do not miss that worry at all. I don't miss it.
That's how long I was out. 18 years. And
Yeah.
I say, I started out, when I started out driving, I went and bought a old, what we had, they had a J&M tanker day cab.
Uh,
It, J&M, it was a company down here based out of Americus, Georgia, that they had day cabs, long nose Freightliners, painted white with an orange stripe. I mean, painted orange with a white stripe going down the doors. And so I bought one of those for $10,000. And so then I went and bought me a four bolster log trailer for 1,500. So I had then I get I never drove a big truck in my life. Never sat in the seat of one until I bought that truck. I had to drive it home. So then I had the problem of getting license. I was
yeah.
gonna so I went through all the tests, down there at the driver's department. Passed it with flying colors, and then the local woman they had around here, uh, you could pay her $100, and she would just hand you the envelope, and you go down there and take it back to the driver's license place without even having to drive.
Huh.
So I did that, and so then I went and got my photo ID, and I took it all and gave it back to the place where I got my license right. Okay, they handed me my license. I was approved, got my license. I went home, hooked up to my log trailer, went down to local wood mill. I started hauling short wood, the side pulp wood, and I didn't even have to use my trailer. I used the trailer that was on the yard. I did that for a while, about 6 months, I'd say, and then I got hooked up with a good paying out of Nashville hauling logs, and he was paying $2 a mile. And mind you, now this was back in the '90s, early '90s, and so I did that, and then for 3 years I hauled logs, and I got comfortable enough to go ahead and sell my log trailer and sell my truck, and then I went and bought a cab over Peterbilt uh, double bunk lowrider. So my first over the road truck was a Peterbilt cab over. So I hooked on with International Transit out of Atlanta, Georgia,
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
because they paid more out of Atlanta,
Yeah.
and I was hauling freight out of Atlanta. At that time, International Transit had the big contract with Circuit City and Pep Boys and General Tire in out of Atlanta. So
Yeah.
and I was listening to chat in Jody's earlier, and Van was talking about UPS. I can't remember who it was. UPS, they were rough with their freight. Well, that's the one reason why Circuit City went out of business, is because when I would back up to their docks and open the doors and let them take it off, then people would handle that stuff so rough that they would throw like a one of those little video cameras
Uh-huh.
was footballs, and they were just throwing them, and they were dropping them, missing them, and dropping them. And then one day, uh, I was in there, and they was getting a big TV off top and let it fall. You could hear it in there in the box, bust up. And they said, I said, oh man, you busted it. They said, looked at me and said, oh, we ain't worried about it. The customer bring it back. That's why they went out of business.
Yep. Yep. I've seen places like that too, man. They didn't care. You know. But I tell you, you
Foreman,
fool with all kind of people fooling with a truck.
But there I went from there, and I drove 18 years altogether. And then I got tired of being out there on the road. Of course, I was on the operator, and I don't know how the company drivers do it because I was on the operator, and I would leave out on Sunday night, and I'd be back home by Friday night, early Saturday morning, and every week. I don't know how in the world anybody stays out there all that longer, but and the loads that I took, I chose my loads. I didn't go up in the snow, none, until my
Yeah.
last. I went in the snow 2 times. I've been over the grapevine when it was snowing, and then on my last run, oh, I went in the snow.
Yeah. Yeah. I spent right much time in snow when I was trucking. Pennsylvania, DC on up through Connecticut. All kinds of snow. I never got hungry out west in the snow too much in north central part of the country. I used to run Chicago all the time. But
Oh, I hate Chicago. I hauled pet boys up to Chicago.
yeah,
they got, whew,
I used to run them all the time from Richmond. I used to a lot of times I'd carry all roll stock paper up for places to make like cardboard with and stuff.
right, right,
And I've hauled some newsprint up that way, stuff like that.
right.
Most time
there's
I pick stuff up when I leave out and come back down to Baltimore, come back over to Baltimore. Then in Baltimore, I come back down around, make big circles is all I did. I never did go very far west. Farther west I've been as Iowa. I've been to Missouri one time. Never have been to Texas. Never have been to Mississippi. But from Alabama, Georgia, on up to Connecticut now, I've run all of that. And
Right.
Mass, I've been in Mass right much. But my main gig is mostly just mid Atlantic region, mostly. That's what my gigs were. But
Right.
yeah, still stay going a lot. But when I had my own truck, I had a gig. I found my own freight, and I had a gig where I was at home every night. But it sounds good, but I want home. I'd be running like 18, 20 hours a day, sleeping 2 and 3 and 4 hours a night. You know? I had a gig. I
Right.
found my own freight, and I had a gig where I was at home every night. But
Turn your
it
YouTube
sounds
off,
good,
Ernie.
but I want home. I'd be running like 18, 20 hours a day, sleeping.
There you go.
There you go, bud. What's up, man?
Good morning, guys.
Good looking tree in the background back there.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
there's Tinkerbell, Blue Line,
Welcome in, Blue Line.
Fish in
Hey,
the Drain.
Blue.
Yeah, I had to put a tree up for the deer. You know that.
Oh yeah.
That's the one Chrissy got. 8 point, 180-pound, field dressed.
I thought you were talking about the tree.
No, I can't tell you how much the other one she got.
Uh,
What's for breakfast this morning, Ernie?
Yeah,
I
that's
just
what
had
I'm
a bowl of
finna.
cereal. I've been up since about 1 something.
Couldn't sleep, huh?
Nah, I went to bed early. I was there watching TV and just dozed off, kind of like you did there.
Yeah.
I do that quite often.
It's whatever she wants. I'll fix it for her. It's no big deal.
Well, hope everything goes good with you this morning, Jim. And Merry Christmas right back at you.
What Jim got to do? I ain't looking at the chat right now.
I just wanted to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. I'm about to head to the hospital for my arm surgery.
Yeah, Jim. I hope you have a good surgery, man. Get where you can sling that reel again. I know you gonna have some rehab and stuff to go through, buddy, but we're gonna be thinking about you and praying for you, man.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah, if he
You
has,
gonna be down for a little while till you recoup, but when you come back, you're gonna be a whole lot better than you was, buddy.
he
Doggone
having
right.
shoulder surgery done.
Yeah, because he said somebody's shoulders were bothering me, couldn't even hardly throw the rods and reels, couldn't throw them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had mine replaced. You
Hell,
do
very
what they
brown.
say, you'll be back up and going in about a month. About 3 weeks, I was out there messing around in the yard, but lifting logs, chunks of logs. But I was just using that one shoulder, just to use the fingertips to balance them with.
Yeah.
Heavy.
Right.
Rusty done went and put him on another coat. He must be done got cold.
Yeah.
I noticed he had a hood on. Look at him. He done put him a
Yeah.
hood on. I hear you, boy. That morning air crisper damn Branson, ain't it, brother?
Do what?
I said that morning air's a little crisp, ain't it?
There's up in these mountains.
Yeah.
It has came up 1 degree though.
Oh, that's looking up anyway, right?
Yeah.
Man, we're on the rise. What's up, Bernie?
Morning, Rustic. Hey, I'll be back in a minute. Mama just buzzed me.
Okay.
So we'll just
All
sit
right,
here and
Aaron.
look at the Christmas tree. Well, we were.
Yeah.
Hey, what
He
you
could
gotta
left it
do
going,
to
huh?
do like y'all boys are doing, like Ernie just done, to put an icon or something up? But what you gotta do to do that?
It offered me that when I first got on.
Huh?
You
It
can
said offered me.
you see where it says let's see. Oh, it's been so long since I've been on the phone, I couldn't tell you.
I don't see no 3 little dots or nothing. No way.
It's over where you got like the banner and the other thing. What is that banner and something else in it?
No. All I see is Mike, Cam, Mike, chat, and leave.
It offered me that when I first signed on. It offered me that. So
The dog, if I know.
hey, Tinkerbell,
I just
Scarlet.
wanted in case I have to run down the hill and check his steel, which ain't gonna be too much longer. I'll probably just drop down when I get ready to do it. Just drop off.
All right.
Dang, Blue Line. I hope they fix your arm up, buddy.
Yeah. Let's see. Turn cam off. Icon comes up.
You see where it says Mike and the cam?
Yeah.
Okay, hit that cam button, not the cam and the mic, but just the cam. There you go. You got a K up there.
There you go.
There should be an option you could change that out. But
I don't see no option to change it. I could put my logo up if I figure out how to do it.
so I got like everything goes through YouTube. So on my YouTube page, I had my icon already set up there, and that used that icon.
Okay. Well, I think that's what I got to do. But I got it where my icon comes up beside my name and my chat. But
Yeah, you can go on YouTube and change your natural profile picture thing,
uh,
and whatever picture you put on the YouTube page where everybody, that's how they recognize who you are.
yeah.
You change that out, and it'll come up right there.
Okay, doke. I thought I'd done it. Maybe I did. Well, I didn't do it. My daughter done it. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't. I can turn it on. That's about it.
Well, you should
Yeah.
be able to do it right there on your phone. On the computer is you got an icon right by your microphone.
Uh
You got 3 dots down there by the microphone.
huh.
If
I
you
don't
go,
see that.
if you pull up your own live stream, you can see that. But on mine, you can't see that because I'm on yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I ain't
So,
never been live on my
Paul
channel.
can change his out while we're talking right here. He can change any which one he wants on there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I'll worry about it later. At least I know how to block it when I need to make a run to go to the steel.
I'm gonna try to. Well, shoot.
Fire.
I had to join my own room. Oh well. That looks good up there with the K.
I used to have to go in my room all the time. Mama make me go in the room always doing something wrong. Go to your room, boy.
Hey, did you watch the Carolina Real Screamers last night? Jamie and Rebecca's first live show.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. They did a good job.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. I love watching them. I watched many of the videos.
Yeah. Yeah. Rebecca was a huge man. I mean, she was funny. And
Oh, that
Jamie was
girl's
funny.
something else, man. They're a good team too, you know.
Oh, yeah.
There goes Tinkerbell and George again.
Oh Lord, they ain't got a motel room, had they?
He changed his name again.
He just dropped his name off and kept fishing his dream.
Yeah.
In dream.
I thought that's who that was.
He did like I did. He took his name. I took my name off too, shortened it up some. I got my name and all up on panel. But you
Yeah.
see me in chat, it's just takedown catfishing now. I said, man, that thing stretched halfway across the screen. Good Lord.
You see mine? I shortened mine up.
Yeah.
Right there.
Rusty.
People keep asking me what my name is, and I keep pointing at it. They said, well, what's your name? And I told some of them. And so, how come you don't want your name on there? I said, because, man, there's a bunch of Davids on there. When somebody says David, I always holler, yeah.
Right. Right. That's
It's confusing.
Yeah, I just wanted to shorten mine up some because it was too long.
Yeah, I've seen you in here. It just said takedown on it.
Yeah, that's what it is up on in chat.
Yeah, right
I
now it
just
says
put,
Kenneth Powell takedown catfish.
yeah, see, that's the way it used to be when I was in chat. But then I looking at it, and I said, man, that thing too long. And I said, shoot, everybody know who I am by now, I guess, as long as I've been in here chatting. So I just edited it and took my name off of it. But I put it like I used to have it when I come up on panel, cause that way they can look at this ugly bald head mug and put it with that name, then they maybe remember who I is.
I thought
Changed mine.
I thought you said you shortened your name.
I thought I did too. It just popped up. Rusty Gets the Man. I don't know about all that. To be the man, you gotta beat the man. Woo! You know, there was several people was live streaming last night at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
But you know,
Chunky had them all. Everybody was in.
Yeah, Chunky puts on a good show. Well, I mean, all of them. I ain't never seen a bad live stream, but He's just more popular. More people know him.
Well, he
Right.
had him. You know, he's got them poles he painted. It's all like bright colors, like shines real good in the light, neon
Right.
colors.
Yeah, the
He
king
had
of
him
bling.
sign out there, a big sign in front of his pole says "Welcome to the Chunky Show."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Change colors there.
Yeah.
but just like I heard him talk about several times on chat about the lives and trying to pick times where ain't nobody. As many people is doing it now, as many shows is going on, and many videos is coming up and all that. It's hard not to overlap people overlapping. So it's
Right.
just like I heard the last couple of times people talk about it up on panel and stuff. They just said, well, when you want to go live, go live. You
That's
know,
right.
just do it when you feel like, because it's always going to be somebody going live all the time anyway. And as many people doing, there's always going to be 2 or 3 lives going on at
If
one
you if
time.
you if you try to wait, if you try to wait for somebody that's not live or somebody that's not putting a video out, you won't never get your chance. So
That's right. You just
uh,
got to go for it, and
right.
that gives people variety. I mean, just like looking at TV. I mean, it ain't just one show on TV.
That's
You
right.
stroll around and find what you like. I mean, ain't everybody gonna like me.
Well, it's
That's
like
Just
right.
you know, and it might be some people that like to watch me and would prefer to watch me over top of others. And there's
yeah,
gonna be some people that, now I don't want to watch him. I'm gonna go watch Epic, or I'm gonna go watch Haz or Brian B. Or
That's
you
right.
know, it's, Roger. That's just the way it goes, man.
yeah. It's
You
like
know.
last night, Chunky. I come in there and I always holler at him. He's got a good guy, and his laugh trips me out, man. He's authentic, oh boy.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. And I hollered at him, and he said, "Hey, Rustic." He goes, "Hey, you've been putting out quite a few videos here lately."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, man, I'm on vacation. I'm just sharing what I see with everybody.
Yeah. You're not wrong with that. But that's what I said. When I get ready to make a video and post it, I'm just gonna post it. And when I decide to go live and start doing live, and I get ready to go live, I'm gonna go live. I ain't mean to step on nobody's toes, but
No,
ain't
you
no
ain't
way
got
it ain't but 24 hours in a day, and there's more than 24 people doing
that,
live.
that's
So
right.
Yeah, Andy. Yeah, Chucky. He's a showman, man. He puts on a good show. I mean, uh, and when he laughs, like I said, it's authentic. It's real. I mean, he's having fun. I mean,
yeah,
that's what it's all about. I enjoy watching because you never know what he's going to do. I mean, he like he come out with that neon sign in front of us, "Welcome to the Chucky Show" or something.
That's right.
yeah. That's why so many people watch this show too, because that's entertainment. They're gonna know they're gonna laugh and have a good time, and they don't know what he's gonna do. So they
Yeah,
want to check him out to see what he's gonna do. So
yeah.
He must have been fishing on the bank tonight.
He'll get me those. You can see the ones who are authentic, and when they laugh, you can tell it's a real laugh, and they're having a blast and a good time. Then you got some on there that tries to put try to be funny.
Right.
yeah, yeah.
He must have been fishing on the bank tonight.
Who
Who-
Chunky?
Chunky?
Yeah, he was fishing on the bank.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's usually when he puts that sign out.
he
Yeah,
had a
On his boat,
helicopter kept flying over, and he said they're carrying them from the I guess the Capitol building over here to the CIA building or something.
yeah.
but I'm gonna tell you something that I've noticed with some channels. I'm not gonna name no names because I'm not that type of person. I keep it
Yeah.
to myself as who it is. But there's some channels out there, man, that won't notice, but just certain ones,
Yeah.
and they won't say anything to just certain ones.
Right.
And just like if they're not a bigger channel, they won't say nothing to them. If they're a bigger channel, they go straight to them and comment to them, say something to them. Small channels, they won't say nothing to them. They don't even act like they even exist in chat, even if they give them a message and send them a message in chat. They just totally ignore it because they're a smaller channel.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't
Lord
even
forbid.
acknowledge you're in the room. It holler off names and won't even acknowledge you. So
Right. But I mean, Lord forbid, I don't care. I ain't looking to grow big. I just want to hang with the people and get to know people and be able to chat with them. But if the good Lord blesses me with having a big channel, I hope he never makes me that way. I want to acknowledge everybody. And if I'm in a chat and if you send me a message and I don't get it, it's because I didn't see it. It's not because I'm not trying to overlook nobody.
That's
You
right.
know, I'm not gonna sit there and watch a message come up in chat and stroll up and turn my head, look some other way, or make another comment and ignore them.
That's
If I
right.
see them, I'm gonna comment to them on it.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's
But
exactly.
you got some channels, some of these channels out here that won't acknowledge it, some people.
That's
And
exactly how I am. If I see it, I'm going to say it, mention it. But I know from what little bit of time I've been on here, which I'm getting better at with these smaller chats, it's hard to keep up with the chat and pay attention up here. That's why.
yeah,
That's why I said I
Doing
want.
that. The bigger chat's doing that.
Yeah, that's
You
why.
yeah.
can't keep up with
That's why
that.
I want to put my camera right here to where I'll be looking at you and
And the chat at the same time.
Yep.
Yeah. But I mean, if anybody, I've been in a chat and missed somebody, it happens, man. When you get in chat and you got 100, 200 people in there and that chat flying by, I'm sure I've missed some comments from some people, but it ain't because I meant to, you know.
welcome
And
in, Mark.
sometimes I do try to bag up and see if I miss some, and if I do, I try to catch them. I try to speak to everybody,
Right?
you know, whether they speak to me
Hey,
or not.
Martin.
But if they speak to me and I don't speak to them, it's not on purpose, is what I'm trying to say. But you got some of them out there that are that way, and I don't ever intend on being that way if I can help it.
That's
Well,
right.
see, it's like on Sunday night, I don't do it all the time. They told me that if I started, I need to do it on time, every time that night. No,
Right.
I don't have to. I started this thing called the Chatterbox. Okay.
Mhm.
And and I try primarily focusing. I try to focus on everybody, but I try primarily focus on people like me that's just doing this.
Starting
And
out.
I get y'all come in and you help them out. To show them, hey, you need to do this, don't do this. And when they're just starting out, especially just catfishing, and I don't announce, hey, I'm bringing this one on my show, like it right there. I just come on. We go live for the Chatterbox sometimes, and on Sunday night though is when I do it. And I said, and I just put somebody on the spot. Boom, hey, this is hey, welcome up.
Yeah,
Ask questions, you tell people who you are. Try to help them out.
Right.
yeah, yeah.
Especially if they're trying to get started. Hey, here's you got the floor, bud. Just tell them where you're from, what you're doing, how you're doing it, and if you need help, ask for it. There are plenty of nice people in here that'll help you. Figure
Oh
this
yeah.
stuff out.
You can get all the help you want in this community. That's one reason I'm here. It's for that
Yeah.
reason.
That's
Because
right.
I know that they got my back, and I try to help them and whatever I can do for them. Which I don't know much, but I do what I can any way I can.
Yeah.
That's right.
I mean,
Same here.
I
But
don't
I
get
mean,
on and try to make jokes and make fun of people. And you know what? I can cut you off anytime I get ready and bring them back. I don't do that
Yeah.
mess.
No,
well,
I
I
don't
don't
either.
care nothing for go by how many subs you got either. Is whether I'm gonna talk to you. Now I don't care if you got no content or if you got 5, 10,000, 15,000 subscribers. It don't matter to
Right.
me. I'm gonna treat you the same either
That's
way.
right.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna show no partiality.
I got somebody that's following me, and I follow them. I can't remember the name right off the top of my head. I have to go back in there and look. But they don't post no videos on YouTube. All they do is live streams. That's all they have on the deal is live stream.
Right.
Yeah, and it is pretty good content, but I can't think of the name of it right now. If they
Well,
pop up in here now, I'll see them right off the bat. But I can't think of the name right now.
right. Well,
Yeah.
I do the boar's nest, and until I got to figure out how I'm going to continue doing the boar's nest and putting content out when I go fishing. That's going to be my hard part.
That's gonna
Yeah,
be more of a commitment. You're gonna have to put in more time doing it.
Yep.
yep.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's like
But
sometimes I
I
go
just like
live
what I
I
said
film big dogs.
a minute ago looking at all these lives and all these videos, and then I go to putting in content with that. It's just going to be more time invested. You know, it's what you got to do.
Right. Well,
There's Chucky,
this is this
Dallas,
this right
Mark.
here is my last night going live
Till
because
Sunday night or
until
Monday morning.
until 2 a.m. Monday morning.
Right.
Because I'm thinking that I want to do some fishing on my own on the weekends and go live. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that until the end of this. Till after
So,
Christmas.
yeah, you got to get your foot right first, bro.
Right. But I'm
Welcome back,
getting.
Arnie.
I'm showing respect for. I think if I'm not mistaken, they're going to be fishing at the dock again tonight and Saturday. I think I heard Aaron saying that he's going
Yeah,
to
him
go.
and Tom fish bird every weekend. At
Yeah,
least I know the weekends that Aaron
Aaron.
don't have to work. Some weekends
Right,
Aaron has to work.
right. But and
It don't matter, Hog. You go fishing, man. If you run a live stream of fishing, we're gonna watch it.
right.
Yeah,
I
man.
tell
Like I
him,
say, you can't go thinking you gonna have a free spot. I don't want to step on no toes myself, but I mean, it's so many people doing it that you just got to get to the place. Like I've heard some of these other big stations say, when you want to go fishing and go live, go, because there's always gonna be somebody else on there anyway. You know,
right,
so
right.
Who said that? Don't you people sleep?
Tim
Tim?
Molina.
That's Tim.
Yep.
I did.
Tim
I just
ain't
woke
Molina.
that
up.
much to Malena. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Avid.
Avid answered him back. No, we don't, Tim. That
I'm gonna sleep when they throw dirt amongst my face.
That Abbott hiding in the background, ain't he?
backlash.
Avid looking for them bots. That's what he doing. He gonna
Backlash.
smash 'em.
I finally figured out how to do that.
Backlash. What's up? Oh, I know how to time. I remember I timed one every night. I wasn't supposed to. I thought it was a bot. I felt bad as crap too when I done it, man. That thing hurt me bad. They said, "Oh man, he been around here a while. What did he get timed over for?" I was like, "Oh Lord, I done messed up."
I say,
Uh,
man,
I did the same thing there, takedown.
they come up on the screen. I was like, whoa, wait a minute
I
now.
couldn't
What's
come
going
up. I looked. I said, "Man, it looked like a bot." And I looked. I said, "I don't remember seeing it." And I said, "I believe that's a bot." I said, "I saw it." Yep. I hit him, and they said, "Oh no, he been around for a while. What you doing?" I was like, "Rut row."
on? I thought he said something, so I went scrolling down to see what did he say.
Yeah, he didn't say nothing wrong. So I just thought it was a bot. I thought they was getting ready to say something. You know, sometimes a bot will come in and make a good comment, then they start throwing trash at you. You know.
Well, you
Yeah,
get them
that thing
done.
hurt my feelings. I even messaged Jody and told her I apologize for doing that on the show. I was just trying to help her out, you know. And
Well, it's like last night on Carolina Real Screamers, Jamie and Rebecca. I mean, that's their first time live. They wasn't online 2 minutes, and two bots came in there, and we hollered at them, "Hey, you need to make some moderators right quick, and we'll take care of them things for you." And so there was like 9 of us in there at the time, just starting out. So they made all of us moderators, and boy, I mean, I bet I busted 4 of them myself while I was in there.
yeah, I noticed about the last 3 weeks, bots
They
been
get
coming
bad.
in a whole lot of lives, a whole lot worse than it was.
Right.
Yep. They've
And that's
been
what I was
fine for
doing.
my
That's what
thing.
I thought that was another bot because they've been popping in so much. But no, that was a good old boy. I messed him up.
One of these streams in, I never made it to the end yet. Andy A says, one of these streams in, I've never made it to the end yet.
Well, whenever you hit that leave button,
Yeah.
you go to bed, go to work, go fishing. Most of the time I just pop in and out because I'm up here at Branson, Missouri. So when they get ready to go do something, I got to go. So
Yeah.
that's
Well, I
what it is.
mean, you're there spending time with the family, so when they want to do something, you need to spend time with them.
I nearly cried when I done Epic.
Yeah, I remember that. You should have cried when you
Oh,
timed
Lee got me the other night. I mean, yesterday morning. He didn't like what I said. But he brought me right back.
it.
He said, Rustic, said, I can get you now. I thought, well, I just figured out what bathroom break.
Right.
Well, look here, man. I think I'm gonna hop down. I got to go to the bathroom, big time, and
All right.
then I'm gonna fix me a cup of coffee, and I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna be commenting and chat a little bit,
Okay.
and
All right.
I'll be back. I just need to take a break, so I'm just gonna jump down off of here. And I've been up here too long anyway.
Oh,
And,
no, you hadn't.
y'all have a good morning. I'll be commenting and chat here in a little bit.
Okay. All right.
Thank you for having me up, buddy. As always.
I hope it still ain't burnt down.
I hope it ain't burnt down either. I got to go and see that thing. Got to run down the hill and check it still. That's what I always say.
That's
Hey,
right.
yesterday I heard sirens, man, and they were getting real close. I looked over there at the condo across the road over there. Everybody was standing out in the front in the grass and stuff, and the fire trucks were rolled out over there. I don't know what was going on. I didn't see no smoke, but
I
they
don't
had
know. You know, a lot of
Steve.
times something will happen. They call everybody. You know. All right, I'm gone. See y'all. Peace.
All right. Take it easy. Doggone. Welcome in, Stephen. Oh, wow.
Yeah, when I went to help Chrissy, somebody said, "How did you get that up here on your picture?" I don't know. I don't even know how I did it. It said something one day about connecting with Facebook, and I did, and that's the picture it put up there.
see who's in chat. There's Backlash, Martin, Steven.
Wow, that ain't good. And that sure ain't good. Whew. I had my first heart attack. My blood pressure was 250 over 205. You better get that taken care of, Stephen.
Heck yeah, because one day I wasn't feeling good, and all day long it just kept getting worse and worse. And I told my wife, I said, I just don't feel good for some reason. Something wrong. I don't feel good. So we went down my mother-in-law's and I checked my blood pressure, and I was 2 points from stroking out.
Wow. Well, I've
So
had
my doctor, and they got me right on a video call and shot me some medicine right then, boy. I mean, to the pharmacy, and I went and picked it up. About 4 hours, I felt better.
well, I have to tote these little bottles around with me for the rest of my life. Nitrostats. In 2008, I had my first heart attack. 2012, I had 2 strokes. Lost my use of my right side, but on both of the strokes. The second one affected my speech, and it took my ability to feed myself and walk and all that. And so I had to learn all that over again with the help of Melissa. She stood by my side. And in 2014, I've had a triple heart bypass. And thank the Lord, I pulled through all of them.
Where's she at? She in bed asleep?
No, she was in here earlier. I don't know where she's at. She might have fell asleep on the couch.
I can't blame her. That moderation job is a hard job.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
Yeah, between moderating and getting his coffee, it's a full-time job.
Well, she's got a full-time job with me anyway. She's taking care of my foot right now. She's been taking care of me for many years now. We've been together 18 years, and she's been by my side, and I've been by her side. We stick together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've been together over 30 years. And one's down, the other one picks up the slack, or tries to anyway.
Right.
Ain't nothing like having a good lady by your side.
Just like doing the wood. I don't like her out there doing it. I'll find her something else to do. Good morning, Martin.
Yes, I am. Backlash. Hurry back, Stephen.
Yeah, I went and got her situated in there, come and got her coffee. She's sitting at the table. I guess planning a day or playing her game or something. I don't know.
Right.
I'm like a butler. Ring a bell and I'll be there. You rang.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to have it. Huh?
I told her she should have said something. She got up and turned the heat up.
Oh, wow.
She's on her blood thinners, man. She gets cold easy, and I'll be sitting there burning up.
Right. Right.
But that COVID she's got, man, it messed her up pretty good. She ain't got it, but the outcome of it was blood clot and possible heart damage.
That COVID's something else. Yeah. And now they got a new strain out. And what I've been hearing.
Omicron or something.
Yeah, Omicron. And
They said it wasn't that bad. I mean, it didn't affect you that bad, you know. But boy, they're making a big deal out of it.
Right.
Yeah.
From what I heard is more contagious. And from what I've heard also that I heard also that the main ones that's getting it is the ones that's been vaccinated. I don't know how true that is, you know. I know me and Melissa are both vaccinated, but I don't know if I want to go get the booster. I'm hearing bad things about that booster.
I haven't been vaccinated yet. I ain't going to.
Right.
I ain't either. I think the government put something in that stuff, man. I swear I do.
Well, just think about it, you know. It took many years for the flu to
Good morning,
adapt to come, and this virus here, man, this COVID, it's changed rapidly like that. About every 2 months, 3 months, when it start when the COVID starts dying down on the news and all that stuff like that, there, boom, here comes another one.
Right.
And they're keeping it up there.
Right.
Pharmaceuticals making tons of money off our tax money.
Right. COVID is real. I understand that because there's been a lot of too many people die from it.
Yeah.
But I just don't know.
It ain't no joke, but I just don't see how it's changing so rapidly like that. I mean, it's weird.
Chucky got the booster. Didn't bother me at one bit. But I don't. Melissa's brother and his Melissa's brother and wife, when COVID first come out, they both got it, and then they got through that, and then they went and got their COVID shots. Oh man, I can't think of the word. But anyway, they've both been vaccinated, and then they went and got the booster 2 weeks ago, and if I ain't mistaken, Melissa said it was they couldn't even walk the next day. They got so sick, but they're fine now. Uh,
Yeah, I think if you had the COVID, you're immune to it. You shouldn't have to get the shot.
right.
Well,
I've been lucky, knock on wood. I haven't had anything, so I agree with you, Chrissy.
Yeah, I agree with that. Melissa got her flu shot and already, and then the other day when she went, or yesterday when she went to the doctors, they gave her a pneumococcal.
That's one thing I never had. I've never had the flu shot in my life.
Well,
Only
I
had
did. I
the
did
flu
because
twice.
I did because I was a truck driver, and I didn't want to take a chance.
I just couldn't see myself injecting myself with a flu virus just to get the flu for a couple of days to prevent you from getting the flu. So why would you want to get the flu to prevent the flu? I never. I mean, I've only had the flu twice in my life, so
Right. Well, like I've always said, and this is my saying. Once I've said this all my life. If everybody was just alike and had the same opinions, imagine how boring this world would be.
yep,
I've, I've, I've said it all my life, and that's my saying.
yep.
Uh, if everybody liked the same thing, it'd be such a boring world.
Oh yeah. That's why I say about fishing too. Everybody's got their own ways of doing things. They try to help you out, tell you how to do this, this, and this. Should do this, this, and this. You know, I've caught some nice catfish and a lot of fish the way I do it. So in my setup, so I just leave it alone.
Y'all getting that bite out of there?
We got 32 talking in the chat right here.
Somebody got that bite.
Yep, got a bot right there.
Man, I can't see.
there was one coming in the other morning like that, and I hit it, and it was actually somebody.
Rhonda Cordelli. Somebody bust that.
If my daggum YouTube side will catch up, hurry up and catch up, I'll get them my daggum self. All right. Somebody, Chrissy got him.
She beat me to it.
Yeah, 'cause I can't get them like this.
Yeah, I ain't take no vaccine, but where the boy and Chrissy had it, they said I had it too. I went and got tested, but nothing other than being a little bit tired, and my sinuses was normal for me.
Right.
But I think I had it 2 years straight in the fall because I had ended up taking some antibiotics, got real weak, tired, didn't want to get out of bed. But this time around, it ain't hit me like that. So I think this might be what I had for 2 years there.
Hey, Hog, you should have seen the people looking at me when I was in Bass Pro live streaming.
I imagine there was a bunch
I'd
of
walk by and I'd be talking. I had the camera up like this here. I'd walk by and don't worry, I'm not showing you.
I'm surprised that Bass Pro didn't kick you out because showing that fish.
I was just walking around there like that there, just talking, showing everything. Oh, the fish section. That's far as I made it was the fishing section.
Right.
I started off there at the fish tank showing the fish, then I went to the fishing part.
Right.
But all I bought was 3 packs of 3-way swivels. I think 3 packs of hooks, circle hooks, different sizes. Bought just a little cheap scale, fish scale,
Right.
and fishing line, and that stuff was $57.
Whew.
Wow.
I'm like, golly. Wife said, "You gonna buy a fishing reel?" And I said, "No, not here."
Yeah, their stuff's a little pricey.
Yeah, it is.
Well, what gets me, I know it's a vacation spot, but you can go right down the road to Springfield to the main Bass Pro headquarters and get that same stuff for half that price.
Right, because it's a tourist town.
Well, that's a tourist destination too at Springfield because they got that museum, then they got that new fish museum built onto their place, and
Right.
they got big fish and gators and all that stuff in there. And
Yeah. We don't have to go in Georgia. We don't have to go but to the river to see the gator. We got gators up here everywhere.
so you'd be out there when you get better, go gator hunting.
When I was younger, I used to do that, but
Shoot them, shoot them, shoot them.
yeah, shoot them. But I leave the gators alone now. They leave me alone.
Yeah, fishing up there around all them gators gives the whole new meaning to the term bank fishing.
Yeah,
Down here, we can get right close to the water. Up there, you got to get 20 feet away. So we
wow.
pull that term back 20 feet.
Welcome back, Kenneth. Was it still okay already down there?
I'm not watching the chat right now, so hi, everybody.
We worked because we did medical supplies. Yeah. He was an essential. They considered that the essentials. They were.
What are they saying? We'll go in the chat right quick.
They just talking about COVID. When it started, I worked at a store. As Chris said, Martin said, we worked because we did medical supplies.
You know, a lot of people saying that them people over in China released that COVID to try to get a population kill off. But that COVID bad, boy, it affects everybody. If you got an underlying ailment or illness, man, it affects you bad.
Right.
Especially in the respiratory section, man.
Yeah. They say it it messes up your lungs and your heart. I don't want no part of it.
That's like it was at Walmart here about a month ago. I just run in to get something, and I walked by these people, and this woman said several people had their mask on and stuff, and this woman had hers down about like it's right here. And
Yeah.
And
Good morning, Kelly.
And she pulled her husband aside and said, pulled him aside like it there, and I was standing there trying to get some milk out of the deal.
Right.
And she goes, he ain't wearing a mask. And I said, well, you're half-ass wearing yours. You think that COVID won't shoot up your nose? Where do you think they test for that at?
Yeah, right. That's
She
right.
just looked at me, they turned around and walked off. Don't sit there and judge me because, you know, I got my rights to my own opinion and stuff. Do what I want to do. Let's see Kelly come in here.
Yep.
He must be up and running this morning. Ask him if he's had his cereal yet. Well, there's Fish in the Dream. I figured he'd run off with Tinkerbell. They ran off together. Pituitary gland removed because of brain tumor. So no going near people for me. I don't blame you.
I don't blame you. I
You
wouldn't
got a
go.
bad immune system, man. That stuff that's worse.
Martin said he lost 3 good friends to COVID.
We got one now. She worked in the post office in Malden, and this one woman come in. She had a bad case of COVID, and she kept working. And the main honcho over that big post office there knew she had it, but they wouldn't send her home. And she refused to go home. Kept working and stuff, and she'd been there so long. She's like butt kisser or whatever you call it.
Right.
And so she spread that COVID around, and one of the women that worked there got it so bad. Now she's on a lung transplant.
Oh,
And then the post office, that guy running that post office, fired her
oh,
for being in the hospital so long.
He couldn't fire her.
Well, they did. I told her, I said, I'd get a lawyer. And her husband got it too. She gave it to her husband. Her husband got over it, but she didn't. She's still in the hospital, man. She's fighting for her life. She needs a lung transplant bad.
Right. That's there. I finally got it.
No, it's not.
Nope, it sure ain't. I kept trying to highlight that one, and the chat kept jumping.
My daughter's had it twice, and that second time, she got it. She still ain't got her taste and smell back yet.
All right, kiddo. Hurry back.
He must have got done with the cereal.
Yep. I got vaccinated, but
Well, he eat them Count chocolates fast, didn't he?
yeah, Andy A said right there, I got vaccinated, but I respect the people who chose not to get it. That's right.
I'm where's it at? I know it's here somewhere. I got so many allergies listed on the back of this thing right here that
Right.
they don't recommend I get it anyway.
Right.
They don't know how I'd react to it.
Right.
Hell, I got antibiotics I used to take now. Man, it damn near put me in the hospital now, and had reactions to it. So I'm very, very, very limited on what antibiotics I take.
What do you mean I'm sweet? Sweet.
You know, I try to keep myself distance from people, you know, like it right there. But you know, if that mess is, you know, it's bad. But if it was really bad as the news portrayed it to be bad, everybody on the planet would have it.
Right.
And if it's in the air like they say it is, it's like they asked me one time when I went to have that hernia surgery. I was getting registered. The woman done the registry. She said, "Have you ever been exposed or had COVID?" I looked at her and said, "Haven't we all?" Biden says we all have. Haven't we all been exposed?
Right. Right.
She didn't know how to react or put it down. She goes, she just hit no.
Right.
It must not like me. It comes up to me and goes, "Whew, that dude's too ugly to go up his nose. I'm going over here to this next guy."
The vaccine is different effects on different people. You have to be careful. That's right.
Yep.
Isn't it?
It was on the news that a doctor took the vaccine shot, and he was good for about 4 days, and then they found him dead, and he was in perfect health, and they said the vaccine shot killed him.
That's
Had a
right.
bad reaction to it.
Come on, small water.
Got that right, Chrissy. But anyway, I can't wait to see Hog Lake go fishing.
Yeah, I can't wait to go fishing. And I know Melissa can't wait for me to go.
Who's that saying good morning?
Small water.
Small water. Good morning, small water. Not for me yet. That's still like a couple hours. It just now reached 1 more degree up, 46. I've never really fished in the wintertime. Usually when the first sign of cold makes me go like that, my
Right?
stuff goes up in the shed. As you can see, it's sitting right here.
Yep. Ready to go fishing this year. Well, it don't get that way down here in South Georgia where I live, but so I can just about go fishing every day of the year, except for when it's freezing down here. But it don't last very long. Oh
Hey,
wow,
ready to
83.
go somewhere where it's warmer.
Wow, gonna be 83 in Florida today.
Yeah. Rub it in. Rub it in, rub it in, rub it in.
Let's see how cold the warm is gonna be here today in South Georgia. Come on.
If it was 83 here today, I'd be out there fishing at 6 o'clock.
It's gonna be 79 here today.
I don't even know what the high's going to be here today.
It's gonna be 81 Saturday with rain chances, and 70 Sunday with rain chances. But it's 60 degrees right here where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I have it. Tinkerbell's back.
She's been coming in and out the whole time.
Yeah, so has George Ray.
Yep. Okeechobee, Florida.
Rest period.
I know where that is.
Uh-oh. She's ready again. She asked him if he's okay.
Yep, it's a man-made. Yep. Yep, I believe you're right, Evan.
Hey,
I'll be
Green,
right-
you're
I'll
fit.
be
You're
right back.
coffee. I want some.
I'll be right back, man.
All right. Well, it looks like I got it today. How are y'all doing? Weather here's cold. 46 degrees. Did I mention it was cold? My coffee cup here, man, it holds hot coffee in it, but this glass is cold to touch. That coffee's hot. Well, Tinkerbell, fill me up. Once in a blue moon, Andy. Once in a blue moon. Oh, Went to Bass Pro yesterday. Boy, I had to run to the bathroom 4 times because I was looking at their prices like to crap myself. I said, good Lord.
All right, I'm back. That didn't take long.
Ooh, I'm glad you're back because it was getting tiring trying to entertain people.
Don't you guys ever get to bed?
Oh, don't mention rain. Oh, don't mention rain. Don't need more rain.
Andy A.
Who's that, Abbott?
Oh, wow.
You
No.
must be talking about Kelly or something.
Waiting to see my target come in.
Oh, welcome back, Ken.
I think your target might be here, but you don't even know it. We don't sleep. That's right.
See you later, Martin. Lee Evans. Lee probably ain't rolled up out of bed yet.
Is Martin leaving?
Yeah, he's leaving.
Well, take it easy, Martin. Right, stepping out. Take it easy. Take care.
Tinkerbell, Tinkerbell. I watched some of her videos. They're pretty cool.
Melissa brought me a cup of coffee.
She is up in it.
Yep.
Is that what you done? You go in there and kick the couch? Get up. I got a phone call from a certain person said you'd have to time him out. Time who out?
I got a phone
No, I was
call.
trying to keep y'all entertained. I tried to be funny.
For sure.
I apologize.
You have to time him out. Well, let me know. I got Lee and Judy.
Oh, Lee Evans?
I don't know who certain
Like
person.
Lee says, best get you before you get him. He's a good old boy. He's an original. He looks like an original type of guy. I mean, I like watching him. Talking to him and stuff. He was talking about the other night, Jody and them, who would he like to go fishing with? I'd like to go fishing with Lee one time. I bet that would be it's a good conversation right there.
Yep. You know, I heard. I think I need to keep this to myself, but me being me, I just can't. But I heard Lee the other morning when he was being silly and singing to his grandbaby. And if he would be serious, I think Lee would be a good singer. He's just got that good voice to him. I heard him. I heard his good voice the other morning. I think he'd be a good singer.
I don't know about that, but I haven't heard him yet though. So, but he's always playing with that grandbaby.
Yep.
You can tell he loves kids, and I'll bring my 5-month on. He just, "Oh, everybody look at this, look at this." He'll put us up on big screen. He said, look at that beautiful
Right.
baby.
Right. I gotta give it to Lee. He takes care of that baby good.
Yeah, yeah, he takes care of them kids and the baby.
Yeah, Chrissy, I'm talking about Lee. There, he does do good singing. I've never heard him sing, but I heard his voice the other morning when he was playing with the baby, and with me being uh in music, two bands, I've heard his voice, and I think would have a good voice for singing.
Y'all keep that on download now. You'll get him up in here singing. You'll see him in his speckled outfit and his cowboy hat. He'll be up there just to get.
Avid, what did you send me? You send me an email.
Yeah, every now and then he gets bored. He'll sing something. Be a little short clip of it.
Oh, he does sing for real on his channel.
Well, he just goofing off.
Huh.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Ernie.
Dog, I don't know about her. Takes forever, and she still ain't went.
Wow.
But she only about just a little over a year old, so she's still puppy.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that they're usually puppies until they're about two and a half.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I don't think I can handle her that much longer.
Oh, trying to. Avid said he sent me something, but check my email. He didn't send me nothing in my email. That's what. Yeah, I haven't heard him. I just heard his voice when he was being good to that baby one day, and I that's what I said. I looked at Melissa and I said, if Lee would try, I believe he'd be a good singer. He got a good voice. That's what I said. That's what I said. My secret. I don't know where you sent it then, Evan. I don't know where you sent it then, Evan.
I got leave. So if you see,
All right.
When you
last night,
I think it's
Heather Jody was
Ernie and Chrissy.
and I was in there, and Lee was in there, and I had a wrench, and Lee didn't have a wrench. And someone said, I put in there, we know Bully Lee, and he said, Chrissy, you know I love you. And I said, yeah, I love you too. And then the phone rang, and I was sitting here thinking about it too. Phone rang. I was like, well, he's like, what are you doing?
Well, still 23 people up in here. It's 6:17 in the morning. Y'all don't forget to hit
I'm
that.
sorry, takedown. That's probably mine on the porch.
Y'all don't forget to hit that thumbs up button for me. Yeah, that's what I told him, Ernie.
Chrissy's got one on her phone too.
The rooster sound?
Yeah. Believe it or not,
Yeah.
that rooster she's got out here on the porch and the one on her phone sound exactly the same.
Oh my Lord.
So I don't know if it's her phone or the one on the porch sometimes.
Oh, she hasn't changed the Christmas song now?
Yeah. I don't do none of that stuff on my phone. I leave it alone.
Yeah, I like the sound of chickens and roosters. And
I was in a raising game fowl at one time. I had me a business about to take off, but the government changed the rules on that thanks to animal rights people that don't do their homework. Put me out of business pretty much before I got started.
wow.
I've had guys from the West Coast offer me $10 a chick. As soon as they dry, come out of the egg and dry, ship
Oh
them,
wow.
and they pay the shipping.
Oh,
That's how
wow.
good of birds I had.
Wow. Yeah, I've had my fair share of chickens. The last ones that we had, we just got rid of a flock of bantams. And believe it or not, I have done test after test after test, and if you don't think it's true, whenever you get a fertilized egg, you can sex them before they're even hatched.
Yep.
You can all the rounded eggs
Or
will be
hens.
hens, and
The
then the
pointy eggs are
pointy
roosters.
is roosters. And I've tested that theory time after time. I think I've tested it maybe 8 to 10 times with these bantam chickens, and they it I put a rounded egg and a pointed egg
I don't know what he's talking about.
under the broody hen and the rounded egg hatch and the pointy egg hatch, and they were rooster and hen. So I took another batch of 4 and done it the same way, and 2 hens, 2 roosters. Then I took a batch of 6, and then 3 roosters, 3 hens, and that it works every time, never failed. So, and I wanted more hens than roosters, and that's I we kept
Yeah,
the
Pork fat eggs are
it
yeah,
works, it works, it does work. Uh, the rounded eggs are hens, and the pointed eggs are roosters.
yeah. I'm gonna after Christmas. I might go out and get my incubator and go buy some eggs and start hatching some out. Yeah,
I don't see nothing on my PayPal, Evan.
I used to sell eggs too. Take down.
no, we got that one rooster out there.
Yeah,
It hadn't gone through yet, Evan, because I don't see nothing on my PayPal.
yeah.
Oh,
We had something come in and wipe my whole flock out. For the last 8 years, we bought 100 chicks every year. They get almost full grown, started laying, and something would take them. There's no holes dug, so it's no fox. Whatever it is, come over an 8 foot fence, and there again, it could be coon, a hawk, eagle. But I rode off the birds because there was no bodies, no bunch of little feathers laying there, so it wasn't a bird. So we come down to the conclusion. We called it what we think was the coon doing it. It packed full grown ducks over top of the fence, so there wasn't nothing to go on, really. So I'm gonna cut all the trees down around the lot. That way, nothing can get in there. I got a 15-mile electric charge they used over on the cattle farm to knock down 2,000-pound bulls. I'm gonna put around the top, and whatever gets in it should be there the next morning.
no, did you say their heads were missing only?
No, no, there wasn't no bodies, no nothing. They was gone, just like they flew away.
Yeah, something got them. Something uh, coyotes might have got them. No
I ain't
raccoon.
never seen a coyote climb an 8 foot fence.
Owls is pretty down and taken.
Raccoons just rip their heads off, and
I've seen them pack half grown chickens out and take off with them. Yeah, the bobcat, we just caught him 2 years here on cam, but I don't know. But I don't know if he just come in or if he's already been here. But that 15-mile charger around a 50 by 50 lot should stop anything.
Right.
Because my buddy's wife got into it over on the dairy farm and it knocked her down.
I don't see nothing on PayPal yet, Avid.
I want to check my PayPal real quick. Maybe you sent it to the wrong one. Oh Lord, $1,000? My goodness.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think we got any cougars around here, but I ain't gonna swear to it. That's like bears and wild boar. They say they're here. I've seen a bear print one time in my life, and I ain't seen a wild boar out here in the fields nowhere. But they say they're here. It'd be hard for them to climb chicken wire, I think, because it's limber and flimsy.
Right.
I'll tell you, the ODNR and people don't get out like they used to take care of things like coyotes and all that. They need to put the bounties back on them and not worry about these animal rights people, because that's why we're overpopulated with them. And what they don't understand, they keep that up. Deer season, they don't want you shooting deer either, but if you don't keep the population down, then you end up becoming real small. They starve to death, they get diseases and all that.
It hadn't come through, Avid. It hasn't. Yeah, a coyote can climb, but
Yeah, we had a coyote here within, it wasn't even 20 yards away from the front door.
Hey, I'm gonna have me some shirts made up. Said Southeast Missouri Mafia, Catfish Mafia.
Catfish Mafia.
Yeah, Southeast Missouri. He's gonna have one made up, something about Kentucky Catfish and Mafia or something like that. Not really want to use the Mafia thing. I want to use something else. I got to figure out a word to go with it.
Right.
Y'all come up with any hints or ideas, let me know.
I'm gonna walk back and check out the window and see if anything's out there. It's getting almost daylight.
So you gonna go out and deer hunt? Or you gonna...
If I see one out there, I'll just walk out there and pop him.
Yeah.
He just opened the bathroom window, see one, bow.
Yeah.
Well, the deer around here, you open a door or window, they'll run. But you can be out there in that blind 10 feet away from them and kind of cough just a little bit. They'll just look up and look around and go back to eating again. It don't make sense.
Right.
But it don't look like there was anything really out there. I sat back there yesterday or last night from probably around 5 o'clock till 8 and didn't see nothing. And they normally come in between 6 and 7.
I had a deer one time come up to the truck. I laid back in the seat and I watched it walk up right to the driver's side window, right where I was sitting. Stick its nose right on the window, the glass there on the door, and was smearing his nose on it and trying to look in. I was sitting, leaning back like this here at the seat. He's around the side and I jumped out there like that there on it. I've never seen a deer pee itself until the other day.
Right.
Crap out of it, boy.
No, it didn't come through yet, Evan. Didn't have much in there to start with, and see, it didn't come through yet.
Somebody just said, I can't believe I missed the Bass Pro Tour. So you didn't miss much.
See, there's my balance. Same as what it was.
I had several people come on and was viewing that when I was in the Bass Pro. I figured the people like it.
Yeah, short patrol here. See here.
Look at salesman trying to sell me that Bill Dance pole, and that joker wasn't but a little bit over 5 feet tall, and nice Bill Dance reel on it. And I told him I could shoot. What are y'all selling it for? Bill Dance don't even fish for that thing. The Bill Dance can keep that one. You can hear me on the video tell me, Bill Dance can keep that one.
There's sheep turning up in the garden. Shoot them. Shoot them.
Oh, go ahead. Everybody talk. Go ahead.
What kind of catfish was that in the tank doing that?
It looked like a channel cat.
A channel cat? You know, it's hard to tell a channel cat if you don't know what you're looking at, because channel cats you can only tell from their what do you call that? That fin behind their butthole. Channel cats have 28, and I think blues have like 32 or more.
Yeah, that wasn't no blue.
No.
You can tell by that white belly of the channel cat.
There you go. All right, let me look at now.
But it really surprised me though. These lakes around here has got some huge blue catfish. There's a lot of guys that like catfish, but they didn't. All they had was that real small Bill Dance catfish pole. They didn't have no big catfish pole.
Right.
Of course, a lot of these guys up here, they fishing off the boats. They don't want real long rods anyway, but they didn't even have a 9-footer. Okay, so I didn't buy one. I'll just go down to Paragould, Arkansas and get me one.
It's done, Evan. It will be done.
Ooh, that coffee cut cold. The winds are 100 mile an hour up here.
100 miles an hour. 100
They're
miles.
blowing down.
Oh, my Lord.
I still might go fishing today. I might catch something.
Yeah. Catch a piece of metal flying off the building upside your head.
You go fishing in weather like that, you better carry a 5-pound bucket full of concrete. Hold your line tight.
Done.
Well, I tried to get me to go fishing yesterday afternoon after we got Bus Pro, and I said, I ain't got a couple hours left before it gets dark. She goes, well, you still go fishing. I said, where do you want to go? You trying to get rid of me?
It sounds like it.
Because she usually asks me when I grab a pole, where you going? Here she's trying to get me to go fish. It's like that chicken I bought. It was a 4 pound. I forgot how many pounds it was, but it's $4. And she goes, but it's name brand chicken. What's all that?
Yeah.
$4. I could have grabbed the $8, $10. I said, babe, I took chicken livers. They didn't have any.
Wow. Dallas, believe me, it don't matter. It's if you want to, I'd take the subs before because it's you don't have to have content. They can sub to you anyway, and if you decide later on you're gonna put some content out there, then you have the subs already.
If you got a phone, all you got to do is when you go on YouTube, it automatically gives you a channel. You can post videos. I mean, I tell people all the time, when you walk out that front door, you're outdoors. You know, it don't matter what you're doing as long as you're outdoors. If you're enjoying it, hey, you want to share it, share it.
Good morning, Amy. Welcome in.
Where's she at?
She's in the chat.
Let me get in the chat, see where she's at. Uh-oh. Means Lee's up. Hey, Amy.
Uh-oh. You sound like you got a
You have a new friend suggestion from Charlotte Lauren. I don't know who that is.
Well, good morning, Amy.
Let's see. I'm gonna go to the YouTube side.
Hey, Amy, is Lee up yet? Yes, coffee.
Go to channel. You got 3 subscribers already.
Yeah, he has to be up because Amy's up. She had to change his diaper and give him a bottle. Come on.
And this right here.
Unfortunately.
This right here is your link.
Well, I hope I can get signal down there today.
Yeah, I hope so too.
If I don't, I'll probably just shoot some videos and just keep it paused, and when something happens, kick it back on.
Let's see.
I think I'm gonna go to Walmart today when I get back. Go get me a little charge pack. What do you think people would say if I put my phone up on the dash of my old van and drove home 5 hours and with it viewing the whole time?
That's your channel link right there, Dallas. I put it out there. Y'all hit him up.
I'll
Is
add,
that for
I'll add
Dallas?
it to the list.
I went to the YouTube side and got his link.
It won't let me pull it up. I'm in this chat.
He had 3 subscribers. Now he's got 5. Thank y'all.
Is it a YouTube channel? YouTube you got, is it under your name there, Dallas Libert?
Yes.
I'll go look it up once I get off here. And I have 6. Move them on up.
Moving on up.
Yeah, as soon as I get on the other computer, I'll add him to the list.
All right.
I think I'm up to 65 now. I think Avis should give me half his, so help me get up there. He said, "Oh heck with that! I just got over 1,000." Real tree.
I want to give a special thanks out to Melissa for bringing my coffee back here to me. I didn't never tell her thank you, but I want to
Sure, hold the pot up there and everybody hold the cup up.
Thank you, Melissa.
Oh, she's serving coffee again? Oh my goodness.
Yep. If you're out there and you can hear me, come on back in, Melissa.
Oh no. Chrissy's enough. No, we don't no, I like it under the bus here. I don't want to go any further.
Oh man.
There ain't no coffee under there.
There ain't no coffee under there.
No.
Why would you like it under the bus?
Dallas, you go to their page, and you view their channel. You go up to the top of the 3 dots, click on it, and hit share, and then go down and it'll say copy link. Hit that, and then go back on the chat page here right quick and pull up the comments bar and just hold it down, press it, and then hit paste and enter it, and it'll bring it right up.
If you can hear me, Melissa, come on back in here. I want to thank you for bringing my coffee.
Yeah, she's got another one added to her list now, Amy. Boy, I ain't gonna never get out from under that bus, am I? They almost got all 4 sides took up.
Yep. Yep.
Well, he's the one that called her Karen.
Nope,
I
you
was
did.
just repeating what he said.
Nope, you did. I got the screen. We to prove it, screenshot to prove it. And then you messed up and called Chrissy Teresa.
And you heard what Solo said. I was saying things to Mother Teresa about getting a deer.
I don't see Solo in here.
That was the other day. I see how it's going to be fishing with Lee Evans and Amy now. Only thing I can say it's going to be a heck of a good time.
Amy, where's Lee Evans at?
Yeah, Tinkerbell needs to get rid of Yahoo and put on a Gmail. I used to have Yahoo, man. I could hardly get nothing in or out anymore.
He's grounded.
He didn't do his chores there, hog leg.
Yeah. You didn't say anything about Mother Teresa. Oh, my goodness.
It must have not typed. You know, I got fat fingers and all. My keys just hit the wrong thing and it put in whatever.
Hey, me, let him in.
You've been asking in other rooms for Teresa. Oh, my goodness. I don't know about that. Get that one.
There's another bot.
Y'all get that one.
I don't think I can get that.
That's
No,
the way
not
it
good.
come in the other day. It said something on the end of it, and I thought it was a bot, and I deleted it, and it was actually somebody named Raleigh.
Hey, Big Mike.
Hey, Big Mike. Welcome back
Big Mike.
in. Yeah, we're still going.
Yeah, I'm going too here in about 10 minutes, going to the lake.
Yep.
Be out there early and get that bait in the water.
Yeah, if it was warmer, we'd be going.
Yeah, but well, I'd be going.
Man, it's holding steady at 46 degrees.
Wow.
These keep coming up.
Yeah, really.
There's 2 degrees every hour or so ain't working.
Right. Right.
Well, Saturday I bought, no, it was Sunday. I bought some minnows. Did a little crappie fishing after the tournament. They're still alive out there in the bucket.
Where's Reeves? I feel I need to talk more smack. Oh, my goodness.
Month fishing.
Yeah, me too. That rain almost put me to sleep.
Abbott's wanting Amy to please let him in. Abbott's sitting there waiting. I'm waiting.
Uh-oh, there he is.
Good morning, Kelly.
Big Mike can't sleep with me.
Welcome back, Kelly.
We're gonna have a smack talk in here now.
With me in his mind.
You gotta sleep with one eye open when you go against the regulator.
Welcome back, Kelly.
Boy, it's a lot of coffee, Big Mike.
Wow. Been up since 1 p.m. yesterday.
Me neither, Tinkerbell. I sent Hog Leg a email the other day and never got it, and I resent it. He finally got one.
Yeah.
And that's through Gmail.
Yeah. Big Mike ain't had no coffee. I don't think Big Mike drinks coffee. As a matter of fact,
Like some energy drinks, probably. He's scared. He's scared. That gets me. But that's funny.
yep. He said I haven't had coffee in 3 or 4 months. Wow. You know what, Big Mike, I'm not a big coffee drinker either, but I drink about a cup a day. I can live without coffee, but I cannot live without my sweet tea. Lee must have bounced it. Oh wow.
Big Lee, man, the movie star or YouTube star.
Oh wow. Big Mike says he hadn't had an energy drink in 6 years. Wow.
That's good because that stuff's bad for you.
You know, I've never had an energy drink.
I tried one time. I couldn't get that crap down. It's like drinking acid.
That's me, Big Mike. Gotta have tea.
Tea or Diet Coke.
I seen one of the little discount stores over here had that Monster Energy for $1 a can. Ain't no way I'd take it. There he is. Hello, Lee.
There he is. Good
Yeah,
morning,
there's Lee Evans.
Good morning, Lee.
Morning, Lee.
Oh, doggone it.
I knew that's not even that.
That's awesome.
What's this?
Lee's had his coffee. He's awake now.
I can do a monster drink. Red Bull, man. Yeah.
Oh my God, he keeps timing now.
Yeah, it makes me go crazy too.
That's because it's made with bull sperm.
Yep.
Wow.
That's the number one reason I won't drink it.
Wow.
5 minutes, Lee.
What? Somebody time him out.
Yeah, I was waiting, but I got beat.
Yeah, I know. Right?
The man says any drink is bad for you. He's smoking.
You talking about me? We all have our perks, but energy drinks are still bad for you.
Right. 25 minutes, bullet. There's Melissa.
Hey, Melissa.
Yeah, there she is.
Watching the
watch-
Eagles on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah. She watches the Eagles in
Nothing
Florida.
wrong with that. That's a good group.
Do what? What'd you say, Ernie?
I said, that's a good group.
No, watching the bald eagles.
Oh, I thought she was listening to the Hotel California or something. Or,
No, she's watching the bald eagle cam in Florida, North Florida.
oh, I see. That's why I didn't know. I don't get into the sports.
That she watched them last year. Hatch, male and female eagle had an egg, and it hatched, and she watched it all the way to the eaglet left the nest. And now they've come back and they're doing the same thing this year. I don't know if the egg has been laid yet, but the birds are back still.
Yeah, we got. I know where there's two nests at, and we stopped alongside the road. There was a couple there eating in the cornfield, and we videoed it. Them cool birds, I'll tell you.
That's what she's watching right there. That's a link to what she watches. Everybody go check it out.
I
I
like
come
that
across
one.
that on my link. It had the Eagles up there. They had a camera sitting there watching them from birth till.
Yeah.
That would be a cool pet to have right there.
Yeah, they got several cameras on them.
Huh. I just got a message. It's payback.
From who?
Take a guess. I didn't do it. I was going to, but I didn't. Chrissy didn't do it. Avid did it.
Give Lee some protection.
Yeah.
I think Lee's on the rest period.
Yeah, I think Lee's on rest period too. Give Lee some protection, please.
Yeah, I say that.
You're all right.
What's going on with me? I'm always about music. LOL. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the man eagle. No. Amy ain't protected yet.
Oh, Avid.
Damn.
Yeah, usually when Kelly comes in, he don't stand a chance. Not for very long, anyway.
Kelly gets timed out for laughing at Lee. Come in. Avid says Amy is safe.
Well, it looks cloudy. I hope it don't rain.
Well, there's only one thing to say this morning. Roses are red, violets are blue. Lee's been timed out. He's sitting back wondering what to do.
You stop. You stop. I got you.
What's that? Jamalina B times me out every time about 5 or 6 times. Goodness gracious.
Oh yeah. How did and Jingle All the Way, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Kelly's his all-time favorite customer.
Ah.
Yeah, I think I'll take that shad that I got from Walmart and Magic Bait, grind up the shad, mix it with Magic Bait, and put a little anise oil in it and see what happens.
Wow. That should catch some daggone fish.
Well, the shad's on kind of like cardboard when I used it,
Yeah.
but it still had a little smell, you know.
Let's see what they're saying.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Taking
back.
the kids
Lee.
to school.
Drive safe, buddy.
Oh, we can more come back and they find you out again.
Well, I ain't seen that yet.
Allie,
Lee shouldn't have to take kids to school with that new driver he's got now.
5 times.
Right.
But you must be way behind.
No. I seen the one time he got him. He just got him again.
Well, it ain't showing up here.
He said taking the kids to school.
Yeah,
He got it.
over there it shows up. That's funny.
He got
Yeah,
it
that's what
5 times.
I can't see it on the StreamYard side.
Neither can I.
I can't. All I see is black
About 30 minutes now.
on the StreamYard side.
Oh, he's gonna start driving after the new year.
And it's like 6 times this time.
Because he's timed out again.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
that way he ain't chatting with the kids in the vehicle. You know, it's safer that way. So we did him a favor this time.
That's right.
Well, fellas, it's been fun. I'm gonna time my own self out, load my stuff up, get ready to head over to the lake.
Well, wish you good luck today. Hope you get a nice one.
Yeah, me too.
I hope I just get one.
Oh, yeah, I would too.
I'm telling you, man, that fish has been tough all over the place. I mean, look at J Dog the other day when Lee had him up. He was moving all over that lake, river, or whatever he was on just to catch one or two. But you know, you just got to find where they're schooled up at.
Yeah, depending on the weather, like I said, I might go back over and try the crappie again and throw one out for cats where I normally catch them and see what happens on it. They might be up in that shallow end.
Man, I can help every time he comes in here. Ever will give me a chance.
Hey, y'all have a good day.
All
And,
right, Rustic.
I try to catch y'all this afternoon.
All right,
All right, buddy.
take it
If I can
easy.
get signal, I'll go live. I mean, I'm not gonna guarantee you anything.
All right. Peace
Take it
out.
easy. See you later, Ernie. Bye, everybody.
Take it easy, buddy.
Good luck. Uh, if y'all
Yeah,
ever,
Lee looked a little scared the other night up there on somebody else's channel.
yeah, he did.
Then we come in Chad's last night talking about Peter the King. I don't remember what all he said. I said, he's a bit delusional now.
It could have been them crazy meds he was talking about the other day. He had to go get filled. They might have kicked in.
Sorry,
I know
Karen.
it was.
Lee.
Because in Jody's the other night, Lee told Jody to sign him out. And she did. Look at one behind
Whatever. I'd like to have some payback.
I forget what she told that, but she did.
He still does that even when he's got his meds, Amy.
Well,
Speaking of which, I got about an hour before I have to take mine.
oh wow. You gonna go live?
Oh, I'm talking about taking my meds.
Oh, well, I done took mine, but I'm asking you, you gonna go live?
I don't know. It all depends. I might go ahead and fix Chrissy breakfast if she wants it. By then, I'll probably forget about the meds in an hour.
I tell you what, I'd slap forget about taking mine if it wasn't for Melissa.
Yeah, I got blood pressure medicine they put me on, but with all the stuff that was going on, I told them, I said, my blood pressure is going to be up. I got too much on my plate right now.
Right. Okay, George. Hurry back. Avid got him for another while.
Shit.
Yeah, I don't. I got to had to give Fishing the Dream. I didn't even know that was uh George Ray until Melissa said you need to give George Ray a wrench. I mean, I knew the name, but I just didn't recognize the. All right, Melissa, I'll drop the link. You gonna come up? They spent that dog out. There's the link if anybody wants to come up. Doggone. We dropped Dallas's link a while ago and got him some subs and he left. Oh wow. There's the link. Anybody wants to come up?
Yeah. Somebody said something about him fixing his chair, and then he's trying to take the credit for something Amy did. I was like, I don't get it.
Right. The Pontoon Express experience.
What's up?
Welcome in.
What's going on? I forgot that I had that on there. It was from last night.
Kelly, there you go. Kelly, you can foresee Lee's dollars this morning.
Oh.
So you got your trailer loaded up?
Nope, not yet. I'm sitting right in front of the storage unit right now.
I'll be right back. Something going on.
All right.
No, it's raining a little bit, so I'm kind of just sitting here.
Yeah. Okay.
Amy. Amy says she's leaving now that I'm up here. Hey, at least it's better than Lee Evans. I'm better looking.
Knows I didn't have any comment about that. At least you're skinny.
True.
That's real cat fishermen are got got a little weight to us.
Man, that was a shot.
Yeah.
Phew. That hit me hard.
Welcome in, Bug Man. Good morning.
I know, Amy. He was. I have to say, he was a lot prettier than I was.
Oh yeah.
Chrissy. Love you too, Chrissy.
I ain't gonna touch that one.
Good morning, Bugman.
Thank you, Melissa.
Oh. So what you got on the agenda today, man?
I'm gonna go out there and try to work on getting the Honda cleaned up, Honda Pioneer. Thinking about selling it.
Gotcha.
Got to get out there and get it all shined up.
Spruced up. Yeah.
Yeah. Take some pictures of it, and hadn't made up my mind if I'm gonna put it on Facebook yet, or because I don't do Facebook, and I'm thinking about putting it on Craigslist. I used to sell a lot on Craigslist, but
Mm-hmm.
it's been a while.
You got any like real estate companies around you that do like big auctions and stuff?
Yeah, there's one about 30 miles from me. I ain't thought about that.
Yes, that's what I do a lot with. I'm like bigger items like tractors or cars and stuff. I take them. We've got Ford Brothers real estate. They do auctions, like
Right.
what we call consignment auctions. So you bring like big tractors or trucks or cars, big machinery, and then just put it in their little lot, and then they sell it. They do all the pictures and all the information for you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just sold a car through them about a couple weeks ago.
I hadn't even thought about that.
Mm-hmm.
I used to do eBay in this room right here, and before the pandemic hit, and I was getting all my stuff from storage units, auctions. And when the pandemic hit, they quit doing the auctions, and I just quit.
See, ours never stopped.
Ours did right.
Yeah, ours never stopped. The only thing they did was they limited people inside the building at a time. Like if they had a big auction going on, they wouldn't let nobody in until the actual preview day. Instead of letting people in like every day, they would only let them in the day of the preview. But now they don't care anymore. Now you can walk in there now. I can walk in there when they open the doors this morning and go through all their stuff they have there.
Right.
Even if it's not that auction that's getting ready to come up, even if it's an auction that's like weeks from now.
Right. Yeah, I got weeks farm auction.
Okay.
I forgot about them. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take it to weeks.
Yeah, I think on something like that you'll get a lot more money out of it.
Right.
Because that's going to be, especially for the one you're going to take it to, that's going to be specifically for those kind of items.
Right.
So,
well, now that we got it paid for, we've been paying on that thing for 5 years, and I really never used it. It's a 2014 model. But and it's still
Dallas, I've sold a few things on Marketplace. I mean, don't get me wrong, Marketplace on Facebook is good, but the only problem is it don't reach everybody because not everybody has Facebook.
Right.
There's a lot of people that are farmers that don't have Facebook, that don't do it because they're old school stuff. A lot of them just barely have a flip phone or even don't even have a cell phone. So they're not going to know that you have a farm equipment or vehicle or anything for sale. So I always tell people, it's like, hey, if you got a lot of stuff, if you've got a house full of stuff or a garage full of stuff you're wanting to sell, get a hold of these auction places. They'll actually come and load it up, take it to their place, separate it. They'll take pictures. They'll put it online for you and sell it for you. And all you got to do is just go and pick up the check after it's done.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you got a good point there. I don't know why I didn't think of that. But yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Get it cleaned up.
Yeah.
And of course, I can take it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Did you hear that, Melissa? Because it's got it's a 2014 model, and I didn't use it much, and it's got a little over 100 hours on it. With and most of them hours are just by me going out there and cranking it up. So I went out there every week and crank it up and let it run for about 30 minutes, and then so it wouldn't nothing happen to it. Seals wouldn't dry out or anything. And then about once a month, I would let Melissa ride it around out there in the field.
Mm-hmm.
Melissa bought it for me for I was going to use it for hunting.
Yeah.
But I went a couple times the first year she bought it. I got to say I went about 5 times the 1st year she got it for me. And then I didn't go but a couple times the next year, and I don't use it that much.
Yeah.
Don't need it, so me and Melissa could use the money more than.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah. I mean, especially if it's just going to be sitting there and not being used. I mean, what's the point of having it and just get rid of it? That's the reason why we got rid of our car. Our car sat in our garage for 4+ years not being used, and we couldn't even get it started. So we ended up figuring out it was just a fuel pump. So we put a fuel pump in it and a brand new battery, and we took it to auction. And heck, we got almost what it actually books for.
Oh wow! Wow!
And it's an older car. It's a car that I bought years and years ago for my wife. At that time, she wanted. Everybody's heard me talk about it, but I bought her an older model Jaguar.
Wow!
I bought her a 2000 model. I only paid $5,000 for it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No, I got it cheap. Heck, at that time, that year model was going for $8,000, $9,000, $10,000, and I got it for $5,000.
Right.
So I went all the way up to Louisville. I met the guy. He came out of Indianapolis, Indiana. I met him up in Louisville and picked it up, brought it home, and had it for years. And so, I think it books for about 3,800. I think right now, and I sold it for $3,000.
Wow!
At auction. Hey, if I threw it on Marketplace, I might have got it, but I doubt it, because a lot of people probably just wanted. Because I've showed it off to a lot of people, and they're like, "Well, I'll give you about $1,200, $1,500, $1,000."
Right.
Even on trade-in, it was only going to give me $1,000 on trade-in at these car lots.
Right.
I was like, well, I'll just take it to auction. Well, we took it to auction, got what we wanted out of it.
Wow. Yeah. That's a good point right there. Dallas brought up. Make sure you give them a minimum price.
Yeah, and so that's what we did. We gave them a reserve. We told them, said, this is our reserve, which was what we wanted out of it.
Right.
And the only thing with them is if it don't sell, you got to pay $20 to get it back.
Right.
I could pay $20. $20 ain't nothing to get it back.
Right.
So, but it ended up selling for exactly what we wanted, the reserve. So, hey, we were happy.
Right. You did too. Oh, yes, Christian. I asked you if it was Lee. I don't know whatever Chrissy's talking about. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm glad you mentioned that. But yeah, we'd like to get at least 5,000 out of it. It's
just tell them. Say, hey, just find out what all the details on if it don't sell. If you got to pay, which I think that it'll just have like a minimum amount, which is usually always small amount.
Right.
Just tell them, say, hey, this is what I would like to get out of it.
Right. Welcome back, Pork Chop.
What's going on, Pork Chop?
But I think it would be worth. Of course, I haven't checked the. Well, yes, I did. I looked at it. The Kelly Blue Book value of it. A couple months ago it was, and it said it was worth between 7 and 7,500.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, and just put if you just put what you feel like you need to get out of it to be okay with it,
right,
and then hey, you never know, you might get more, a lot more than that.
right, right. With it having them low hours on it and low miles, I think that it'd sell pretty good.
See, that's what helped me is the car had really low mileage for the year. I mean, it's a 2000 model. It only had 86,000 miles on it for being 21 years old. So that's what helped me a lot.
Yeah, Melissa. They sure cost more than
Oh
that.
yeah. Oh yeah, they do. But the problem is they cost a lot more, but over the years they depreciate in value, and that's what hurts them.
That's right.
They don't keep things like that. Don't keep their value at all.
I think when we bought it, we paid 14 for it.
And I guarantee you, and you've had it how long now?
5 years.
Yeah, see, in 5 years, gosh, that the value drops almost half.
Right.
It does, and it's sad, especially if it's in really good shape. It's got really low hours on it.
Right.
It's sad.
Right.
Yep. Yeah, it depreciates in 5 years. Yeah, it really does. A lot of stuff does. Now, it's not like vehicles. Now, vehicles do hold their value. Some of them do.
Right.
I know right now, Suburbans, Chevy Suburbans actually hold their value a lot better than most vehicles do.
Right. Right.
If you got an older model, like we've got a 2007, when we bought it a few years back, I mean, it was still worth $11,000, $12,000, $13,000.
Right.
Even with 200 something thousand miles on them.
Yeah,
they were still worth a lot of money.
The Suburbans hold their value, I know.
Now after we bought it and we've had it for a lot of years, it goes down. Well, Evan, you could do an auto auction, but the problem is people that go to the auto auctions, they're looking to buy cheap. They're not going to buy it for what you want in it. That's why these auctions like ours, like the Ford Brothers auctions, where they take in tractors, trailers, wagons, cars, trucks, all kinds of stuff, but they call it a consignment. It's all big items.
Right.
There's people that's going to be spending money. There's tractors, I know for a fact, John Deere tractors, Ferguson tractors, they go for $20-something thousand at these auctions.
Right.
And they sell for $20-something thousand. That's where you'll get your big pocket people.
Yeah, Chrissy, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, Tim Molina. How will I know about it too? That's Depot. Well, yeah. I've talked to Melissa, and I think that we both agreed if we get 5,000 out of it,
well, I mean, it's a starting point. I mean, that's where you feel comfortable that not letting it go no less than that.
Right.
I mean, yeah, it's not half, but at least you're like, okay, this is for auction purposes. I won't let it go for no less than this.
Right.
Because you've got to give them at least a minimum. If not, heck, somebody can go up to $2,000 and sit there all the way to the end of the auction, and boom, it's gone.
Right.
Oh, he said, yeah, I work at an car auction. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I've dealt with car auctions. We've got one down here, but I mean, the cars that go through there, you're not going to get what you want out of them. the cars that go through there and people that actually I see that's in there, they're looking to get maybe a $1,000, $2,000 car. They're not wanting to spend a lot of money.
Right.
And most of the people that goes there is car lots. And car lots
Right.
are not going to pay a lot of money for a car that they're going to turn around and sell. They're going to try to make money off of it.
That's right. Yeah, I have, Melissa. Melissa said on the call up.
What? Avid or me? She's talking about Avid or me?
She's talking about me.
You.
Yeah. I opened a car lot when I was 18 years old, and I kept it
Nice.
going for my dad gave me 10 grand and said, do what you want to with it. So I tried to open a car lot, and it was doing good for 3 years, and until the owner of the property came and told me that he was going to, or he had the property sold, and so I had to get,
You got to move all your stuff out, get everything moved.
Yeah, and so I sold the name. Liberty Motors is what it was called. I sold the name, the building that was in, because had a portable building there.
Yeah.
And all the furniture and the filing cabinets, and then I sold the half of what I had on the books for 50 cents on the dollar. And I kept the other half. And shoot, I lived for 3 years off of that, what was coming in.
Nice.
And
nice.
I took the rest of it and opened me a mechanics shop. I used to race, and so therefore I knew what was working. I knew how to work on vehicles.
Yeah.
And, from there, I just when I sold the mechanic shop, my mechanic shop was called G&S Automotive. At that time, where the G come from was I had a friend. His name was Greg, and Steve, G&S. Steve is my name.
Yeah.
So I sold it, and I took that money and just pocketed it, and started going. Bought a semi truck and went on the road for 18 years. Yeah, that's why she says I've done a little bit of everything.
Everything, yeah. Hey, I've been there. I've been there right with you. Honestly, yeah. I've had my hand in almost a lot of stuff, doing a lot of jobs and stuff. So I probably have had, heck, for I'm only 38, and I've probably had 15 jobs in my entire life.
Wow. I've always been I haven't worked for the other man. I've been a entrepreneur, all except for about 8 years of my life, and that's when I was, spotting trailers.
Yeah,
spotting trailers at Miller Brewery in Albany, Georgia.
Yes. Okay.
And I made good there.
Yeah, this is the job I've got right now is the only time I've ever worked for myself. All my other jobs I've worked for somebody else. I've worked for people that are self-employed that had their own little businesses and stuff like that. I've done those, but I've worked for. I was 15 or 16 years old. I worked for FTA. Gosh, I can't forget their acronym, but they're tobacco, firearms, alcohol.
Right.
Yeah, I used to work for them when I was a kid.
Oh wow.
They picked up what we did was, a lot of people would hate it, but nowadays, but they would grab a bunch of us that are like 15 or 16 that we would look like we were 18 and 19 years old, and they would put us with a detective and go to these tobacco places
Right.
and try to get them to sell to minors.
Right.
Yeah, ATF. Yeah.
Yep.
Timley and ATF. Yep. Yeah, and we would go in, try to buy cigarettes, and if we did, we walked out, got in the car, handed them the cigarettes, and the detective would walk back into the store, find them $1,000.
Wow.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I was probably a hated person, but I mean, it was a job to me.
Right. Well,
So in other words, Kelly's saying he can be bought.
in other words, yeah, he's a narc.
I'm a narc. Pretty much at 15 years old, I was.
Yeah, I knew a guy.
It was funny because you'd walk in these stores and they're like, and do it, and they just, I mean, literally wouldn't even question. It's like, you just tell them what you wanted, and they just like, okay, you hand them the money, walk out, and the first thing they say to the detective is, well, he's been in here before. I've sold it to him many, many times. And I'm like, I don't smoke. Why would I have even been in here? I've never picked up a cigarette in my life. But then again, 2-3 years later, here I go. I'm smoking it up like a freight train.
Right.
Chrissy.
When I was in high school, there was a guy that did the same thing. He was in high school still, and we all knew in high school that he was a narc. You know, he's worked with the police department, and he grew up in the police department, and he worked his way all the way up to now he's over the gang unit down here. He's a lieutenant of the gang, and man, he lives right around the corner. As a matter of fact.
I think Melissa's saying, asking what kind of string you want sewed up with.
Do what?
She's got a hammer and pan up there. You gotta watch it.
Yeah.
I think she's saying something about snitches get stitches.
Yeah.
Snitches get stitches.
I don't do it no more. I did it for a summer. That's all I done. I did it for a summer when I was 15.
Right.
Well, then again, you know, a hammer and the skillets, it look like there's 2 eggs in that skillet. Maybe she's taking a hammer, busting the eggs, and fixing you some breakfast.
There you go. I bet that's what she's doing.
Or she's going to bust some brains and fry it up.
Oh, wow.
Kenneth, this is just, he's lurking around.
Yeah.
Now, if I had a chance to do it again, if I had a chance to go back when I was 15, I probably wouldn't have done it. Yeah, now that I got into it all of myself and everything, I probably wouldn't have done it. But at that time, it was money for the summer, and I think I went out like once a week. They come and get me like once a week from the house.
Right. Well, that's how that guy started. He ended up that was his career.
Well, back then that was good money. You know, you didn't have nowhere else to work, so it was a job.
Yeah. Hey, and the thing is it showed me how to manage money at that time too.
Right.
Because you give me a paycheck each week. I got a paycheck, and then I had to make sure I had to have a checking account, how to manage checks and all that stuff. So, I mean, it actually worked out. Problem is, as soon as I got money, it burned a hole in my pocket.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I'd like to get into doing that criminal stuff, like CSI and all that crap.
Yeah.
I'd like to get into that, but
My
too old to do that.
my sister-in-law ended up doing all that stuff. She's she works for the federal government right now. She did all the law stuff and criminal justice and stuff through school. She works up in Frankfurt for the federal government now.
Yeah.
Yeah, GBI stands for Georgia Bureau of Investigations.
Mm-hmm.
And I know a couple of marshals. So, good morning, small town.
Welcome back, Carmel. Good
Oh
morning.
yeah, they paid me. Yeah, Bugbane, yeah, they paid me. At that time, I think minimum wage was like $5.30 something an hour. So
Right.
I'd go out for about 5 hours a day. So yeah, they paid me. I mean, I didn't do it for free. If it was for free, I definitely wouldn't have done it. I was a teenager. The summer was when I hung out with my friends. Yeah, I ain't doing nothing for free.
Yeah, I used to
I mean, it was a good paycheck.
What is that?
Tim says, yeah. He says, I may or may not be back. I smell bacon.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah.
But, all right, I'm going to jump off here real quick and get this trailer loaded up, and then I'll jump back in here in a little while.
All right, man.
All right.
Take it easy.
See you, everybody.
Bye.
Be careful, Kelly.
Yeah, minimum wage was $3.35 back then.
Speaking of bacon, I might fire the grill up later and have me some Texas Rockets.
Oh, wow.
That's some stuffed jalapenos with cream cheese and shredded chicken with bacon wrapped around it.
Yeah. Well, I did it. Let's see, it was a couple of years ago. Me and Melissa went to a Christmas party, and the guy had jalapeno poppers. He took the jalapenos and he cut them in half. He wrapped deer tenderloin around the cream cheese and then wrapped that in bacon. And he did it that way. Man, it was good. He had the deer tenderloin cut, real thin, about an 1/8 inch thick, and wrapped that in the cream cheese.
That sounds pretty good. First thing that's going to get made out of that first deer, I'm going to do that tenderloin, butterfly it, run through the cuber, fry it, make some gravy on it, and some biscuits.
Right.
Some mashed potatoes.
That sounds good. I still got some deer meat out there in my freezer. And of course, I didn't go this year. And my buddy's going to bring me some more.
Last year I didn't get one because the population was down. And when you only got like 3 coming in and you're used to having anywhere from 6+ come in, you just don't take. You let it populate back up.
We only get $1 an hour. Yeah. And I don't know, they're talking about raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour. And I think that's crazy because, yeah, $15 an hour. But what did they think is going to happen? You raise the minimum wage, these companies, they're just going to raise their prices so they can pay the $15 an hour.
Yep.
And $15 an hour starting out minimum wage. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, in my mind, it is, but because that's going to raise the prices of everything. And where do they think this inflation is coming from right now? It's because they're talking about raising the minimum wage. So the companies are preparing it for when it comes along. That's where the inflation is coming from, in my mind.
Hurry back, Abby.
All right, Evan.
That's usually the way it happens, small town. You see them when you least expect it, and you ain't got nothing to do with.
Right.
That's like when I was out deer hunting, run across a whole bunch of grouse. I mean, it was a nice flock. What am I going to do with a bow? I mean, it was sitting on the branch. I probably could have shish bobbed about 3 of them with it. But was that worth my arrow going to slap through them, getting those, and then have to wade through a thorn thicket just to get my arrow? And I was thinking, nah, it ain't really worth all that. I went
Right.
back and got the shotgun and come back, and it was all gone.
Right. Right. See, where I go hunting, uh, we can get our choice. If we see a hog, we shoot a hog. If we see a deer, we shoot a deer. Of course, hog season don't end, and meat's meat, you know.
Oh, I ain't never killed one, but I'd love to.
Yeah. But that let's see, that, that one right there is one I killed 2 years ago. That joker was a small hogzilla,
Uh,
and look at the tusk on it.
yeah, that I heard they got a better flavor than what you buy in the store.
Yeah.
That's what, about 2 inch, 3 inch?
Yeah, 2.5 inch tusk. But I didn't eat him because he he wouldn't have tasted too good. I just let the buzzards get him. See, I work out when I. Oh, wait a minute. It ain't going back. Avatar. Done. Done. All right. Yeah. See, when I go out there to hunt for those, there's so many of them out there in them pecan groves, and they're destroying the groves. They're rutting in in the dirt, digging up the dirt and making it rough on the tractors and sprayers and equipment going through there, and so they get I get endless amounts of wild hogs out there, and the wild boars. If it's not, we'll only eat a boar if it's about 80 pounds or less, and the sows we'll eat them up to 250 pounds. But the rest, everything else, we just let the buzzards. We shoot them and let the buzzards eat them. And we
Yeah,
got
because after the boars get so old, they start tasting nasty, don't they?
right, right. Now we got 3 traps set up out there, 3 hog traps, and we get a lot of 100 pounds or less in them traps because they're dumb at that age.
Yeah, I'd like to get a hold of one. Get a hold of a few. I've had wild turkey before, and a buddy of mine fixed, and it was nice and moist. I mean, it's got a different taste than regular store bought stuff.
Right.
But I don't care much for turkey.
I don't either. We got turkeys out there too. As a matter of fact, me and Melissa went deer hunting one morning, and I kept hearing something in the woods. And when we first got out there in the woods, there was wild wild hens, about 30 of them in a flock. And Melissa said, "Ooh, I ain't never seen a wild turkey before." And so we got to where we was going, and kept hearing something in the woods walking around. And I was thinking it was a deer, you know. Next thing you know, a big old gobbler come out of the woods. I mean, he was huge, and his feathers was poking out and all that. And too bad it wasn't turkey season then. I'd have got that joker.
Yeah, it makes it tough sometimes. I was out digging roots and was walking around the side of the hill. Got around there where it kind of dips back in just a little bit. Started around there, and I heard something. I stopped there and just rested for a few minutes looking. Here comes turkeys out of the field, up the hill. There's probably 25, 30 of them, young ones. I was like, boy, things you see when you ain't got a gun.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Takedown. Hogleg thinks I'm silly. Hey, yeah. If you talking about them eagles,
I'll watch something like that for a few minutes, and after that, I'm done.
yeah, me too. But she's watched them 2 years now. She learned all about them. They keep the same mate until they die, and they uh they use the same nest year after year.
Yeah,
They rebuild it, and the male eagle stays and watches over the eaglet, the egg, then the eaglet when it hatches, and the female does her thing, bringing back food to the nest. And
well, that's all backwards then.
yeah,
That's like that giraffe. I watched it for a few minutes, and I was done. I was thinking, man, he'd look good. You cut his legs off and have him mounted from his belly up. You might set him in the
yeah,
house here.
heck yeah. She watches the giraffes too. She's been watching a giraffe that's supposed to be pregnant for about 10 months, and it don't even look like it's pregnant. But you wouldn't believe the super chats them places get.
Yeah,
They're making killer money off of them.
I'll tell you, for as a pet goes, I think an eagle would be a good pet, a panther, and a grizzly bear.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess I growed up watching Gentle Ben too much. Grizzly Adams and them.
Did y'all get that one? My YouTube side, it don't. That's the only thing about StreamYard. When you on the YouTube side of it's so slow. I mean, the chat gets behind on the YouTube side. All right. Message deleted by Melissa. Yep, you got him, Melissa. Thank you. I was fishing and an eagle flew down up one water, snagged the fish, flew off like hey. Yeah, bug man.
Yeah, I done that at Logan. Watched them come down and snatch one out of the water.
Yeah. And
That was cool.
somebody in the fishing community, I don't remember who it was, had an eagle. I mean, an owl land on their pole.
Huh. We had one out here. It was a little bitty owl, little red feller. He was there sitting beside the steps where a garbage can was at. He was sitting on top of the cardboard, just laying there asleep. And he just looked like a little red ball laying there at first. I couldn't believe it being that close. And one
Right.
time I was out there and I kept hearing something. And it was a little screech owl down at the creek. Chrissy asked what it was. I said, it's a screech owl. She goes, I ain't never seen one. I said, come on. She
Yeah.
goes, I can't. I'm in my house coat. I said, don't worry about it. It's dark. Ain't nobody going to see it. Come on. I took her down there and I guess it was Mama and her babies was flying around. And she goes, oh, I'll catch that for me. I said, you crazy? I ain't touching that thing. It'll eat you up.
Yeah. Them talons will get you.
She goes, you got a net? I said, that ain't the problem. That would be cool to have a little screech owl too. I mean,
Yeah.
they're little, they're not real big.
Right.
I had a buddy of mine's out coon hunting. I always he said something about a flying squirrel. I've never seen one.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And he said, yeah. He's had a little feist dog that goes with this coon hunting. He'll tree a coon too. But he treed on that tree and he said he's just after a flying squirrel. I laughed at him. I said, ain't no such thing. He said, go over and hit on the side of that tree.
Yeah.
Shine the light up there when you do it. Man,
Right.
I did that and one of them bailed out and come straight down on top
Yeah.
of him.
Yep. They just they got like wings when they spread their legs out.
Yeah, they got that webbing in there.
Yeah. Just they don't fly actually, they just glide.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a deer's out here at the deer blind. We got the camera up and everything. Was sitting there looking through the pictures. Kept seeing these little shiny spots up and down the tree. I don't even know what that is. I went out the next day and looked for them thumbtacks that you put in trees. I thought somebody snuck up there and did that.
Right.
And couldn't figure out what it was. So I was sitting there one night, seen this little squirrel come down a tree. And he'd go back up. Done it about 3 or 4 times. I started watching a little closer. He'd go up so far and he'd jump out of the tree and glide over to the other one that's a little taller and goes over into the other tree. And it was a little flying squirrel.
Wow.
That was kind of cool too. Sitting watching them.
Right.
I gotta get my meds.
All right. Well, I think I'm fixing to end this live. Let's go see if are you gonna go live?
I probably will for a few months anyway.
Okay. Well, I just won't. I don't know if Lee's live or not.
I don't either.
If you're
If
gonna
he
go
is, I
live.
won't. I really need to get started on some work out there, but I ain't even got breakfast going yet.
Okay.
But
Well, I'll
appreciate
give you.
you having me up, though.
All right. Well, thank you for coming up. I'm gonna give the chat time to say goodbyes or whatever they want to do, and then a couple minutes I'm gonna end it.
All right, buddy. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
You have a
Thank
good
you for
day.
coming up.
No problem.
Carmel says, "Do it."
I've seen that. I had to think a minute what he was talking about. First thing I was thinking, maybe he's talking about breakfast. He's coming down.
I think he's talking about going live.
Yeah, he probably is. All right, appreciate it. Y'all have a good day.
All
Let's
right.
let everybody in chat.
All right. Take care, y'all. I'm gonna end this stream and tight lines.